I did just leave my computer on overnight, so hopefully nothing's too terribly wrong with anything. I did also forget that I plugged my headset in to charge, so I'll actually be able to wear it on today's stream. I had some small amount of forethought. There we go. Yeah, I can hear my footsteps. Alright. So I spent the first few seconds before the stream started going and grabbing a pale tongue. I got 2 invasions that were completely unsuccessful. And then I got a 3rd invasion where the host just died immediately off screen. And I got my pale tongue, so I'm happy. Also, I don't remember going far enough to progress that character's storyline, the one that's on the ground right there, but apparently I did. So let's just walk over here real quick and get reincarnated. That's not what I meant to do. Talk to the lady. Oh, you have to be standing a bit away, I think. There it is. You need to be able to kneel down. Alright. Can only do this 4 more times. There we go. Let's be strong now. Alright. I didn't actually look at what stats I needed. Can I back out of this? Will it let me? Uh-oh. Let's just be safe and assume 35 strength, maybe? Vitality's going to need to be pretty high. Let's say around 20. Bring that back up to where it was. Maybe 35. Endurance up to 20. Now let's just put a few more points into Vitality. And 1 more into Endurance, why not? This is a bit of a risk. I don't know if the finger is consumed. Alright, I'm gonna try backing out. Canceling Rebirth. Alright, can I do that again? Okay. It didn't consume anything. Wish to be reborn? No. I would like to instead take a look at what weapon I actually want to use. So, I did initially say that I would like to use the Greatsword. I even titled the stream after the Greatsword. But there are other swords in the game. Specifically, I think the Lothric Knight Greatsword is technically better than the normal Greatsword, I've heard, at the very least. But that's only what I've heard. I could also try and use the Onyx Blade. Get some weird DLC action going on. That's a very spread out stat requirement. I don't think I want to go... Wait, what is my base level intelligence? I don't have to put 1 into each, because Pyromancers start with relatively high in both. I could do something a little weird and go for the Onyx Blade. I'm not against that, actually. The Storm Rulers aren't real weapons. That's about it I have for the Ultra Greatsword. I could use the Exile. It's a bit of a weird pick. Butcher's Knife, Great Axe. I could go full strength and use Smo's Hammer. 45 strength requirement. My goodness. Oh, there are also a bunch of DLC weapons that I haven't taken a look at. Alright, this is starting to get into the realm of things that I don't actually know if they'll be good. Like the Winged Knight Halberd. Okay. Let's go take a look at boss weapons, actually, before I commit to a rebirth. Oh, right, the bonfire's out. You actually have to kill this guy. And we get the Heisel Pick and Xanthus Crown. Now, I think that might have actually triggered something. So if I walk over here... No, okay. There's a quest line that goes on here, and I have no idea how to trigger it. I do not remember it whatsoever. Okay, well, back to Firelink, just quickly. So there's like a couple of axes or hammers or things that I could get, none of which are particularly good in any way, but, you know, maybe. There could be something. You have for me. Got a few twisted souls. Okay, let's take a look at exclusively weapons right now. Profane Greatsword. That is Pontiff Sullivan. Moonlight. Can't really use that one. Candlestick Hollow Slayer. Wolnir's Holy Sword? Bad, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. Greatsword of Judgment. Whose is that? Oh, that's also Sullivan. Wolf? That might actually be a call. Use the Wolf Knight Greatsword. Rather than, the Farron Greatsword that everyone picks up. Because Wolf Knight Greatsword is Artorias' sword. Just plain as day. And the Farron Greatsword is sort of like a imitation of it. Or a spear. Vort's Hammer. Yorm's Machete. Dragon Slayer's Axe. And Demon's Great Axe. Those are my other options. I think I'm actually going to go for Wolf Knight. Do some Artorias cosplay. And it'll be good because I won't actually have to go out and farm basic Titanite. Oh, and I forgot my desktop audio is still muted. Oh, that can come back on. Anything else that I forgot to do? I'm still in the early stages of the stream. No? Actually, you know what? There is one thing I can do. Haven't done this in a while. I can get my dynamic mask back on. And be immersed. Do not be away over long. Alright. I do need a couple more souls, though. Well, let's just give the Umbralash as well. Get new dialogue for each of those. Alright. Right, I was only here to sell in the first place. Okay, 10,000 for the sword, so I'll just do one... I don't actually have too many small souls left, so that'll have to do. Alright. I'm just going to buy the Wolf Knight sword and fully upgrade it. Just for the sake of... like, seeing how well it scales. Because I am curious to see whether or not I should try and get my stats above bare minimum. And I should probably pop some pretty big souls for this. Maybe one of these and two of the one that's slightly smaller. Yeah, I don't think 8,000 is going to be enough. And then two of these. Oh, that was actually... I was anticipating slightly less, but that's fine. Alright, I need you to make this very cool sword a lot stronger. Yeah, I've got plenty of Titanite scales. I believe boss weapons only go up to +5. Right, so wait, it's 1, then 2, then 3. So 14 total scales go into upgrading a weapon. Right, well. Oh no, it's much more. Okay. Okay, so they both cap out at C. Can I infuse that weapon? I doubt it. Alright, let me equip it first.
Be careful.
Yep. Don't worry, I got you. I'm being as careful as I possibly can by wasting a whole bunch of Titanite scales on a weapon I don't even know that I like. got standard Greatsword moveset for hard attacks. It's a slash for the strong attack. I was kind of hoping for a stab. Is it stab one-handed? Yes, it is. Okay. Maybe I'll be using this weapon one-handed then. And then there's the obvious... What is this attack? Oh, okay. It is a hold pose and then... big double slash or... somersault. Got it. I'll take it. What else? Okay, so I'll just take those off then. I might actually have to kill a couple Titanite beasts. Yeah, because this will bring it up to +4. Oh, you actually need a slab for the final level of these. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I will leave it like that.
Be careful. I don't want that.
Alright, so... now that I'm holding the weapon, we'll actually, I believe we can see the damage change when reallocating stats. That's good. I probably should have gone and talked to the guy up there. Well, we'll see. Oh, there's the tailbone spear that I talked about a while ago. That are, rare drops off of those dragons. This makes me nervous when she just pops in afterwards. It makes me think she's disappeared. Reallocate attributes. Wait. I want to check the exact stats I need to reach. 24 and 18. Got it. D4, 18. Okay, good thing I paid attention to that, or else my dexterity would have ended up a lot lower than it needed to be. Let's just pump up vigor back to 30. Bring endurance up to 25. Bring vitality as high as possible with that in mind. Alright, let's actually bring that up to 20. So... yeah, the scaling... what, it's bringing it up 5 damage, 4 and a bit damage per level. Bring the endurance down to 20 then. Just see when the... I don't seem to be hitting diminishing returns yet. Oh, there it is. That's diminishing returns. That's +4, and that's only +3. Oh, but that is also +4. I could just stop at 35. Oh, but also, something to check is... let's drop that even lower then. What does dexterity do? It seems like dexterity and strength scale at basically the exact same value. Ooh. This is a tricky weapon. Alright, let's just leave it like that, and then that. And then I can level up from there. I'd like to just bring vigor up. What? Okay, so I think the generally accepted, like, sort of level cap, quote-unquote, for this game is 90. So let's just say I stop at 90, because that's where, like, the PvP happens in this game. If you go higher than 90, then you're overcompensating. So +2 vigor, +5. I think endurance would be good. What's my equip load also isn't great, but I think I can work with it. That's 7 total points, so I guess I can throw 3 around wherever else I'd like, probably into dexterity or strength. But that should be fine. Alright. Now I am physically strong and have a beefy sword. And I can swing with one hand. Alright. I don't think... Yeah, I can't apply Flame Arc to this weapon. Bit unfortunate, but ultimately to be expected. Now then. Yeah, I can't really put on much stronger armor. I can probably put on the Outrider Gauntlets, though. At the mostly full set. Where are the Outrider Gauntlets? No, they're there, I think. Nope, those are antiquated. Rider, where are you? Oh, there it is. Ooh, just basically perfect. Okay, I also don't need the Leo ring anymore. You know what? Maybe I put on the Hunter ring. For +25 dexterity, just for a damage boost. That is bringing me over the 70 limit. Yeah, so I'm fat rolling now. Okay, well, time to put the gloves back. The Shadow Gauntlets was what I was using. What is the difference between... Okay, Shadow Gauntlet is like halving. 0.3 versus 2.9. And the stats are basically cut in half. Okay. Let's look around for something that's just below 70. Northern gloves aren't bad. Keep those ones in. Oh. I'm just looking at the weight right now. I think Northern might be my best option at this point. Oh wait, what was that? Jailer? Jailer's 1.7. Evangelist is 1.8. Right, no, Northern is by far the best out of all of the ones that I went through. That's fine. That fits relatively well. And just walk over here to make sure... Okay, good. How do you trigger your questline, Rosaria? I do not remember. Alright, well, with this setup... Hello, Penelope. Good to see you. I have just reallocated my stats. I decided I was going to use the Wolf Greatsword. Which is still sort of a Guts reference. I'm not going with the, full Ultra Greatsword. Right. I've got a couple of places that I can go. I've got the Great Belfry to fight the dragon boy. I've got the Archives to fight Lothric. I've got here to continue with the DLC in the depths of the painting. And one other. Right, I have Untended Graves. I'm gonna go Untended Graves. It's the one that I was at the longest ago, so... Good practice, I guess. And also there's a couple of things in here that I would like to pick up. Yeah, this is the new sword. And I decided to use it primarily because it was a boss weapon, so I didn't have to use the same type of upgrade material. And this is much more my speed. Just one hit, don't worry about it. Ow. And then after you get your hits in, you just walk away. And this sword also, just, the fact that its strong attack makes you lunge forwards a couple of steps. And it's just a straightforward stab. So terribly useful. It's also good because I am, walking through an old zone, clearing out base mobs, so I can get used to this type of weapon again. The, quick attack's not that bad either. Oop, okay, well I meant to do a plunging attack there. I guess my brain can't process falls like that fast enough. Oh, and I am also a little bit embered because... Whoop. Wow. That was a big double whammy. You were the main impetus behind that damage. Yeah, just killing things in one hit is nice. Alright, there's the Swordmaster again. Oh hey, it's Fake Solaire. Using the, Dark Sword. Yes, it is. It was a NPC caster. Or NPC invader. So. Her name was like Daughter of Chris Child or something like that. Also, this sword isn't fully upgraded yet. I can still get it one level higher if I use a Titanite slab. But I didn't want to commit that yet because I only have one Titanite slab. And those are a limited resource. You only get a couple of them. It can get one upgrade stronger. Which isn't too terribly much, but... Alright, but this is the playstyle that I am used to. Yeah, I very much remember that in my first playthrough of this game, I went, ooh, with like an ultra tank sort of build. And I just had the heaviest armor. I'm talking about my first experience with Dark Souls, which was Dark Souls 2. And then I hit a boss that absolutely annihilated my playstyle. And what I changed to was Super Glass Cannon. In which I basically just stripped off all of my armor, and I got the heaviest, strongest hitting weapon I could, and then I spent the rest of the game dodging and hitting things once and dying in a single hit as well. And there we go. Champion Gundyr in one try. I really was just sort of kneecapping myself by trying to play things that I wasn't familiar with. Yeah, I guess the big loss is that this weapon has really fancy stuff that you just kind of can't use. Like, you saw those fights, I was getting one hit in, and then he would either hit me back or I would just barely manage to roll out of the way. Which means you can't do dumb stuff like this. That takes way too long. Or this. Like, that's pretty good at closing distance. So it might be useful in some cases against some bosses. But unless you're causing your enemy to stagger with that hit, your recovery time is crazy. Well, thank you very much, Penelope. I feel like it's probably a bit more fun to watch me doing well, rather than dying to one enemy over and over again. I will continue to do my best. Alright, there's nothing over there. Alright, and just like the rest of this level, we also have a carbon copy of the area we came from, except this one has way stronger enemies in it. Instead of the, weakling little hollows, we've got, like, actual just black knights. Alright, let's do the strong attack. That's pretty fun. Oh, it actually grounds these guys, huh? Alright, that's a lot more useful than I thought it would be. I hear footsteps. Oh, there he is. Well, I'm just going to ignore you for the time being and go into the shrine. And here we are, the abandoned Firelink. And for our efforts, we get a Coiled Sword Fragment. Take a look at that, shall we? Nope, nope, not that. Yeah, it is, that's something that they really like to do in these games. Which is make your home base unsafe, I guess. So the Coiled Sword Fragment. Fragment of the Coiled Sword of a bonfire, which served its purpose long ago. Returns caster to the last bonfire used for resting, or to the bonfire in Firelink Shrine. Can be used repeatedly. So this is an infinite use homeward bone. Which means homeward bones are now redundant. There's a couple more things in here, specifically an illusory wall that is hiding the eyes of a firekeeper. So, let's take a look at more interesting weird items. A pair of dark eyes, said to be the eyes of the first firekeeper, and the light that was lost by all firekeepers to come. It reveals the sightless firekeepers things that they should never see. That's nice. Let's see, anything else? They do look like blueberries. I have also thought that. You are not alone. We have Blacksmith's Hammer. So you can get that if you kill Andre, or you can get that if you come here. And there's one person in the entire shrine.
Well, fancy that. A lost lamb wandereth in, with nary a peep from the bell. Well, thou shouldst my purpose know. What can this old handmaid provide thee?
She's still here. But she sells different things in this inventory. Specifically the wolf armor. And the priestess ring. I'm just gonna buy all this wolf armor. And see if any of it fits. Because I am using the Wolf Knight's sword. So I might as well see if his armor's any good. I guess I'll also just pick up some of the other key items that I never bought. Grab all of the embers she has. I guess I can buy the priestess ring. It's not very useful to me, but fine.
To skirt the curse's grasp, tarry not for long. 'Tis dark for now, and not a soul stirs. But remember, fires are known to fade in quiet. Or perhaps thou'rt captive already, like the poor girl.
So when she says, like the poor girl, I assume she's referring to the dead firekeeper that was over there.
To skirt the
Right.
like
So, I think I talked about this when we first came into this zone. But this area is a carbon copy of Firelink Shrine. And very specifically, it seems to be located in the exact same physical space as Firelink Shrine is in the normal world. Like, there is no way for the player character to get out of a Firelink Shrine. Yeah, I believe this is, yeah, there's no way to open that door. But you can still do this, running and jumping trick here. I don't think there's anything to be found. But I just kind of think it would be fun to do. Yes, once we get back to the overworld, I will point out like why people think that. Because the way that you get into here is by coming out the back end of the King's Garden. Which is where we fought Osiris. And if you look at... Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to get that. Back to the Shrine Bonfire. And if you look at the city from where the Firelink Shrine is, it looks like everything is connected back to the very edge of the city. Seems like you might drop out from the same, like, physical area. Oh my goodness, I hate... Like, it's nice that they do this. It causes you to load into the zone faster. Oh, there we go. Alright, so let's just take out our binoculars. Alright, so down there is where you fight Gundyr. And back that way. So that's where the bonfire is. And then past there is a sort of swampy area where you start the game in. And that is like Lothric Castle right there. Like that's the whole thing. So it seems plausible that it might connect somehow to the King's Gardens. Which means that the Darkened Shrine is actually this same physical location, but probably in the past. Because if you go through the entire game without speaking to this lady at all, ever, never speak to her. If you go through the game without speaking to her, and you meet her in the Darkened Shrine first, and then you come back and talk to her, she recognizes you. Because she has met you in the past. Alright. So now that I'm done talking about that forever, let's take a look and find... Oh, the wolf armor is right next to it. Ooh, it's actually lighter. Not quite as defensive. Also, it looks good. Alright, Wolf Knight with Dancer. It's not bad. Let's see. I could also put on better headgear now. Could go full Wolf Knight. That's a bit pretentious, though. I generally don't really like full matching sets. It just looks sort of basic to me. Yeah, there's a full Wolf Knight if I really want to do that. I did really like how the Dancer helmet looked. Do I have any really heavy but really good pieces of armor that look nice? Brass? The brass helmet's generally pretty good looking. Is it actually? Okay. Ooh, color is off. Color is way off. And I could have told you that for free, but I thought it might meld a little bit better. Well, let's just go back to Dancer then. Yeah. I could go for a stronger set of gauntlets that are far heavier. Winged Knight. Do those stick out too much? No. And they are annoyingly chunky. Oh, you can definitely see it from the back. You can even see the skin from the back. No, the Dancer helmet is one of the most aesthetically nice pieces of armor in the game. For sure. Not too many heavy gloves. I know the Handmaiden has a whole host of armors.
Ah.
That I just haven't looked into. So, Elite Knight generally has some pretty nice gauntlets. Undead Legion. What am I currently looking at? Like, oh, the Faram set is actually very good looking. I'm just gonna buy the full Faram set. It just generally looks really nice. Well, now everything's grayed out. Morn set's also not bad. Mo's set is clunky and bad. Executioner, not really. You can also buy Gundir's armor. I remember that is also supremely heavy. Black Hand set. Black Hand set's actually pretty good looking at it. I don't think I've ever worn it. It's not very strong. What is this? Oh, Carla's set. You can actually dress up as Carla. Okay. Well, let's put on the Elite Knight gauntlets. See how those do. It's this one? Oh no, Faram. Right. Faram's gauntlets look. Oh, that's very nice. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Okay, let's try Faram's leggings as well. Or Elite Knight. I did buy Elite Knight, right? I need to just scroll through everything. Maybe I didn't. Rider, Wolf Knight. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Right. We're on boots then. Not bad. Still got a full roll. I didn't actually look at whether or not that improved my defenses at all. I think it did. Wolf Knight. Yeah, it did improve it. Okay. I think this is actually a good set to go with. Bram, hands and legs, Wolf Knight chest, Dancer head. And of course, Grass Crest shield on the back, Wolf sword in hand. Ah. Alright, let's clear up some more side areas. Specifically... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm just gonna teleport back to the exact same place. But I'm gonna go try and fight the Nameless King now. Nameless King also has a very good helmet that you can buy afterwards. But, go over to the bell. Great Belfry, please. Thank you. This was actually where I teleported to, in order to, what was it? Get a correct invasion? Or get a good invasion, I suppose. I just stopped and thought, what is the most dangerous area that I can think of in the game? And it was this one. So I invaded here, and the host of this world just immediately died as soon as I got into the world. Which is exactly what I wanted. Let's see how we fare this time. I'm a lot stronger this time. Or, I guess stronger in a different way, at least. Okay, well, reaction time's not any better, unfortunately. Also, really not a fan of how you break lock on. Okay. Yeah, my timing's not doing too well right now, unfortunately. Right, just back off and take a sip. There we go. And let's see if this actually... Okay. I was thinking it might just finish it off in one. Not that lucky, I'm afraid. Oh, I do actually need to swap up my pyromancy. Because I can't actually infuse this sword with fire. Maybe Power Within could do. He doesn't actually have a very dedicated heal punish. It's actually really surprising. For a boss this renownedly hard, the fact that he doesn't punish heals much is actually really surprising to me. Yeah. He moves in such a heavy way. It's really nice to look at. Oh, well. Okay, he's, that is definitely by design. The fact that he is physically intimidating. Like, he's sort of just powerful. That's his thing. No gimmicks, it's just like sort of pure power. Just got me with the sweet spot of that attack. I wasn't expecting to win, but I was doing a lot better than I had been previously. Alright, I am also wondering if maybe I should bring in a lightning defense shield and fight that one-handed. See, one of the crest shields is definitely going to be at Spirit Tree. Is that the lightning one? It is, okay. Ooh, and it did not bring me over. That's good. Living Flame is weightless, right? Yeah, 0/0. Alright, well. Ah, I could just use Chameleon for the giggles. The Power Within is the caster spell for people who aren't casters. I could do Iron Flesh. That might be a bit double-edged sword, though. I think I'll just bring around Chameleon with me for a whim. No, I'll only do that if I'm playing multiplayer, never mind. Do I dare try and poison him? I don't think so. How fast does this tick down HP? Let's find out. That's on my shield, right? I don't know, that's pretty fast. I mean, not pretty fast, it is relatively fast. I didn't really have too much health to spare in that fight. I think I need to do a little bit of a comparison then. See how much damage I do to this snake woman with the buff on. So, 295 per swing with buff. And now, if I go and sit down, we'll see if that's worth it. I don't actually remember if I was doing a running slash. 245. Right, so it's a boost of 30 damage. Which is at... what? It's around 15% damage boost. A bit less, I think. Maybe 10%. I don't know that I want a 10% damage boost for constant damage. That was also just very, very rough math. Alright. Let's take Iron Flesh. How much is this going to slow me down? Alright. Barely walk. Fat roll. We'll see. I will try it at the very least. Not in the dragon phase of the fight. There's, not very much benefit there. They also made it so incredibly easy to get back to this boss. They must have known how difficult he was. Let's try blocking things. It did take a lot of stamina. Not quite as much range as I thought. Ooh, hey. Okay. Well, it's only single attacks, so just blocking and having my guard broken isn't all that bad. Bonus lightning damage out of that is pretty irritating. Oh, I was expecting an attack. Oh, those are strong slashes. You see that I got knocked over backwards by that first swing? Alright. Oh, I tried to dodge that. Unfortunate. Okay, I was definitely faring a lot better when I was just sort of rolling and doing all that. We'll try blocking second phase. First phase is definitely a direct combat. I mean, all of the elemental types generally represent something fairly significant. Lightning is special because it was the weapon of Lord Gwyn, and it is especially useful against dragons, because it peels off their scales of immortality. And it is the described as the direct manifestation of sunlight into a physical form. But fire is important because, you know, it's the age of fire, and light and fire are pretty interlinked in this world. Magic, probably the least significant from a lore perspective, but it is the power of Seath the Scaleless, and is generally inherently tied to the powers of dragons. Oh, that was a bad roll. Not too bad. Dark is the power of humans and humanity. So it's sort of the most significant to the player character. Whoop. Let's see, what are the other damage types? See, directly other than that, not too much else I can think of. Alright. Let's give Iron Flesh a try. It's kind of hard to get to you. Can you come to me, please? Ow! Alright, and my Iron Flesh is already worn off. Okay, not really worth it. Got it. Okay, well, this guy hits hard enough that blocking doesn't seem to be too terribly effective. Alright, Grasscrest Shield on my back. Got it. In the end, we just go back to the good old tried and true. Don't get hit, hit them back. Can do, boss. Don't have to tell me twice. No magic, no funny business, just... don't get hit, swing once. And once I'm done with this boss, I'll actually be... again, past what a lot of people consider the hardest boss in the game. Yeah, he's a lot nicer about it than Ornstein and Smo were. I mean, Smo in particular. Ornstein was pretty nice about it. Ow. Well, those were just two bad rolls in succession. Alright. I'm actually going to do something. Yeah. But before I do that, here, let's put it on the hotbar. Is the white sign soapstone, right? Yes, it is. Let's change this out for... I mean, I guess... sunlight. No reason not to. Let's do a little bit of jolly cooperation. See if anyone else needs help fighting this boss. It'll be good practice. Doesn't really matter too much if we die. I mean, the host probably won't think of it that way. I think... You know what? I definitely invaded this guy. This was the guy who I invaded a while ago. And he just died the immediate second that I got into the world. I recognize the name. You're gonna fight the boss, or are you waiting for another summon? Okay, another summon, got it. Yeah. I mean, he wasn't really much of an enemy. It was more of a corpse that I got a tongue off of. Vajja? Vajja Vidya? We'll all just... sun praise. Let's see, what armor set is that guy wearing? Oh, that's unnecessary. You probably should have done that after you got into the boss room. Because it takes a little while for the dragon to land, you're sort of just wasting a couple seconds of your buff. Why me? Well, at least I am proving my worth. Wow. Been a while. We haven't even seen that in our own game. No, not me again, please. Alright, that was just at nobody, I guess. Oh, okay, sure, why not? Again? Oh, there we go. Alright, looks like he's been through this as much. He actually finished that animation. That's hilarious. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, okay, I thought he would travel slightly less far than he did. He is getting distances really difficult. Oh. Now I also have to worry about the, multiplayer lag. Wow, he killed all three of us in a single swing. That is amazing. Good job, Nameless Game. Felt kind of bad about dying first, but, he really did his thing, huh? Alright, well, that was a fun little experiment, but I'm going to continue on myself. This journey I must walk alone. And he's pretty serious. I really hope we see the return of the Darkwood Grain Ring in Elden Ring. I want to be able to do fun backflips in combat. I think that's the one attack of his that I'm the worst at dodging. Come on, leave your head down low. Lay low your head. Alright, you know what? Wait, never mind. Oh, come on. Oh! There we go, fire breath. And we've run up against the invisible wall at the end of the stadium. Let's just hit him in the legs. Didn't need to go for a headshot to kill. Ooh! Oh no. Well, at least I got the heal off and it didn't immediately kill me. Oh, I shouldn't have instantly dodged. This fight does take a lot of focus, so I'm probably going to be pretty silent when it gets to, like, the serious actually fighting Nameless King phase. Oh. Oh yeah, I tweeted about this earlier, but I tried sleeping on my left side. Give my right side a break, and all that did is make my left side also bad. Fortunately, my elbow doesn't hurt quite so much as this morning, where I could barely move it. But I definitely need to get a proper mattress. Else my body will actually just fall apart. There is a spare, but it's just kind of difficult to access, so I don't have to go out of my way to get a new mattress. Ah, ooh. Okay, I thought that was a bite for a second, rather than a, Yep. Alright, I can outrun that, right? Good. Fire breath again. Just barely missed it. Okay. Alright, and I can also always, like, once I feel like I am right in the ballpark of maybe being close to winning this fight, I can go and upgrade my sword so that it's actually at +5. Oh, I got hit by the counter damage there. And now I'm gonna get hit by fire damage. I jumped into the corner of its mouth while it was breathing fire. I thought I knocked it into a repostable state. Right. There we go. That's what I thought happened. I'm actually a little bit surprised that it didn't. Well, because up until previously, it wasn't taking me that long to get him into a repostable point. Okay. I'm trying to think if there are any sort of strategies that I should be changing up. It does just sort of feel like, I'm not being fast enough with my reaction time. It is just a case of play the game better. Dodge perfectly. Play the rhythm game. Oh, great, my eye itches right now. Yeah, basically. Yeah, talking seems to be pretty bad for me when I'm playing these games. That was just a silent run, and I have not gotten hit. Well, I've gotten hit once. But I forgot about it, so that means I didn't get hit at all. Alright. Take 2. Or phase 2 is actually what I meant to say. Ooh. attack. Very unpredictable. Oh, okay, well. How much I could have done about that one. Stuck in my drinking animation. I think I have to just try and bait out specific attacks. Specifically, the one where he jumps up into the air is really good to punish. Alright, come on. Oh. I always have so much trouble when he switches up the number of attacks he has in a chain. I mean, that's the purpose of it, to mess with you. But my pattern recognition isn't quite good enough to notice when he's not going for his 2-hit combo and is instead going for a 3. Just for fun, I'm gonna try and mix in a couple of the special attacks of this sword. See what works. Specifically the big jumping / distance closer. I would like to use that against the dragon head, if I can survive that opening combo. Because if I just have 2 bad rolls in a row, then... yeah, that's death. Big death. Could also just fight someone else. Take a break. See the world. Live a little. Take a drink, too. Alright, well. Alright, you come here. Maybe I do that more often. Ow. Leads into a much easier to fight series of attacks. Oh, that was... okay. That was a poorly timed roll, but I managed to survive it. And then I died to that one. Alright, what else do I have left aside from Nameless King? DLC. And Lothric, that's about it. Alright. Let's just give this one more good, serious attempt. With some quiet focus. And after that, I'll go for a new area. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good trick. When I'm trying to deal with the Fire Breath, if I lock onto Nameless King rather than Storm King, I won't jump towards the open mouth that's spewing fire. And potentially take counter hit damage. chop your toes a little bit. Alright. That's where the real fight starts. Alright. Yeah, I think... And I'm not just saying this because of Salt. But I do actually think I would be doing a bit better in this if I wasn't dealing with a half-second delay from playing through Capture Card. Oh well. And a stretch as well. All of my joints are unhappy. At the very least, it's not my neck. That's, in a compromising position. Just my arms. I'm just recalling where I need to go. I think it's oh, no, that's not where I meant to go to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to try out Lothric and Lorien again. And then if I am still really liking this weapon afterwards, I will invest a slab into it. Actually, let me look something up. See if slabs are obtainable. The Titanite slab. In the meantime, I'll teleport to where I actually meant to go. Which is Dragon Slayer armor. How many Titanite slabs are in DS3? 15 slabs. 8 are available in regular game, 3 are found in the DLC, 4 in Ring City. Okay. 8 in the base game. I've only found 2. Ah, okay. That's one of them. Alright, I got that one. 3 of them are in the Grand Archives. Alright, got it. So there's a couple scattered around. I don't have to worry about investing too much into this. I'm gonna go find a couple more, if need be. If it feels like I just need a little bit of an extra oomph to get past these 2, then I can consider it. Yeah, this set of armor is working together very well. The only sort of minor thing about them is that the boots aren't too terribly spectacular, but I'm not going to complain too much about that. Especially not coming off of the Faram set. That is actually really weird looking. How the fog gate is interacting with my sword. Alright. Broadsword v broadsword time. Alright, let me remember how to fight you real quick. Give me a second. You're really oppressive right now. Alright. He is, a lot stronger than I am remembering. Well, I'm about to die. Oh, hey, would you look at that? I was expecting a teleport, so I was not prepared for just a normal sword swing. Does he get staggered, ever? I don't remember if he can enter a repostable state. Oof, okay. That was just the first try. I'm sure I'll be able to get it next time. Yeah, there we go. Vow of Silence. Prevents spells in vicinity. Can I use that to stop the boss from casting? Probably not. Despite being pretty immobile, he moves around a fair bit. Probably just a soul on that corpse there. And it taunts me every time I run back to the prince's. I could get it. It'd take me like 15 seconds to do. But not really interested in wasting that amount of time right now. And I think if I just fell straight back down onto the street, I'd take like a small chunk of damage. Not enough to warrant using an Estus Flask, which is actually worse. Because it makes me feel wasteful if I do heal it. Oh. I've been fighting him for so long, I've run out of interesting anecdotes about the princes. Well, nothing that wouldn't be spoilers at this point. I suppose that doesn't matter too terribly much. Well, I can just say now that the, reason that Lorian's sword is on fire is because he killed a demon with it. That's sort of technically a spoiler, but not really. Ooh, I didn't actually need to heal there. Yeah, especially in Dark Souls 3, there's a pretty big thing about, like, blindness being holy. Like, place faith in the words of the blind. Or blind faith, specifically. As a important concept. That's my favorite attack that he does. For instance, all of the holy books are written in Braille. And Firekeepers are blind, sort of thing. And giving the Firekeeper eyes is, like, heretical. Alright. I'm just trying to think about how I could potentially mitigate the half-second delay on all these games. I do have a pair of Firekeeper eyes. I can technically go to the Firekeeper and give her those eyes. I forgot that I hadn't done that, actually. Because I already gave her the Firekeeper soul, which is sort of a similar thing. Just sort of slipped my mind. Right. I'm also hoping that I don't miss too many more art streams. I'd rather that they stopped being missed by me. Because I'd really like to get the storyteller piece done by the time Elden Ring comes out. I tried to do something fancy and I got supremely punished for it. Yeah. Dark Souls really has a trouble with, like, cost-benefit analysis for abilities. Yeah, I mean, I probably will. I don't imagine it'll take more than 1 or 2 art streams. Oh, hey! He does actually have a repostable state. I would not have assumed. Oh, whoops.
But you may rest here too, if you like.
Because I've already done all of the sketching. And I actually did some fairly detailed sketch work. What I really want to do is just, I'll probably do it after today's stream. But I want to just, like, find a YouTube video that has, like, facial structure, sort of practice drawings for you to copy out. Because that is the one area that I feel very limited in when I was drawing that. Like, I feel like I got, like, clothing movement and, you know, posing pretty well. I was using a 3D model for the posing and all that. But, like, the clothing, I feel like it, like, flowed pretty well with the body. I was pretty happy with it. But as soon as I got to the face and the hair, I was struggling. And I know faces are, like, I always hear them described as collections of very small and difficult to draw shapes. And a lot of it's done through, like, the shading and detailing, sort of figuring out contours and all that. Where is he? There is he. goodness. Right. It is actually good to walk away from him to heal. Sometimes that's not the case. Oh, okay, well, messed that one up. The area that I was having the most trouble with were the lips. Yeah, that is a fairly sizable chunk of damage. Also, it leaves you so vulnerable. Wow, I'm having a lot of trouble locating him when he's doing that. These past few times. Normally I'm much better. Alright, here we go. First time I've hit phase 2 today. And I did phase 1 with the help of the special moves. Behind that pillar. It's not that much more difficult second phase. But if I'm having trouble in first phase, then what do you really expect? Yeah, so one of the things that I am thinking right now is, actually, how many HDMI outs does a PS4 have? Is it just one? Can you send it to two things at once? Because if there's a second one... Yeah. Oh, refax. I've been getting teleported behind me. Quite a lot in this boss fight. Okay, what was I thinking? Right. If I could just plug that into, like, a second monitor or something. But I didn't have the minor amount of lag that I'm getting from going through a capture card. Because these are all split-second dodges that I'm having to deal with. I'm just wishing I could be a bit more consistent. Oh, not again. Why am I being so difficult today? One of the things... Okay. One of the things I do when I'm practicing a boss for the first time is unequip my weapons and just dodge for as long as I physically can. That was what I did back in the day when I was first learning bosses. So that I wouldn't be tempted to take swings where I couldn't, and just learn every single attack pattern that he had. Doesn't work quite so well in bosses that have second phases. But it might be what I need here. Especially with how frequently I'm getting hit by, like, follow-up attacks. Sometimes he just teleports in front of me and says nothing personnel. This is actually a fight that I was doing better in when I was still using my twin spears. I guess it's because they had a slightly faster attack. Especially coming out of roll. Their attack out of roll is unbelievably fast. It's almost funny how the music just immediately cuts out. Oh, okay. Normally when they teleport away, it's for a special attack. Oh, no. I just need to focus and breathe now. Okay. Things are getting better, though. I wasn't feeling that optimistic. Oh, no! It is unfortunate. However, I was already pretty low that fight. And out of healing. I'm actually going to do what I was doing against the Nameless King earlier. And lay down my summon sign, see if I can't help someone. Yeah, it did work pretty well. I do always say that I really enjoy having good shortcuts in these Dark Souls games. But I wouldn't have minded a bonfire up here. Just do it the same way that the Nameless King was. Have the bonfire be right next to it. Okay, right. I was going to just pop down a soapstone sign. We can see how I can do against this boss as a summon. Hello. What sort of setup do you have? Oh, you're a spell sword. That's neat. Would this be an index finger? I have no idea what that means. Pull back, filth. Frost required. Is frost actually that good against them? guess that sort of makes sense. Frost is the, like, new element that they included in this game, so it makes sense that Frost might be good against the penultimate boss. It's not something that I would expect, really. Wait a second. I feel like I've seen the name Soup before. I'm confused now. I will take any excuse I have to say the word penultimate. What was the name of the, oh, okay. Oh, well, Soup's dead. Dodge that attack better, Soup, please. Yes. I actually prefer stews to soups. So. Oh. To each their own. Goose was the one at Nameless King. Yeah, it's a bunch of single-syllable ooh words. Goose and soup. Goose soup. Never had goose soup before. I imagine it exists. Goose soup game. Okay. See if my summoner is a bit better at dodging that attack. Sweet bean. What a sweet bean you are. German goose noodle soup. Okay, looks like we're getting a second compatriot. Maybe? Nope. Oh wow, he is going all out. And he used every single buff in the book against this. He went all out with, like, consumables, too. Oh. There we go. Entirely possible. Oh, okay. Normally teleports break my lock on, so I was really confused there for a second. Ooh. Wow, I actually, like, did a lot with that attack. Right, here we go. This is the first time we actually get to see what happens when Lorien gets downed. Alright. And there we go. Good job, Sweet Bean. We did it. We did it. We beat the boss. That was definitely in my account.
Let's party!
Just glad to know that, his buffs weren't for nothing. That's nice. And that also means we can start the boss fight with a bit of extra health from the Ember. We can also technically bring in our own help. Oh, wait, this is an NPC summon. Cirrus. I forgot about that. Alright. I am entirely fine with bringing in an NPC. Come on in, Cirrus. I forgot that I actually managed to complete her quest line. You were really bad when we were fighting in your quest line. But hopefully, you're a bit better as a summon. Oh no! Look at the damage she was doing. Alright, let's just back off and let her hit this guy once. Look at the number that pops up when she hits it. If she hits him. Nope, she decided that she wanted to walk past. 43 damage! Versus my, like, 200 and something. I guess the real benefit is having someone... Oh, okay, well. She's there to distract him. That's it. Ooh, I got stuck on a candelabra. And chairs. Oh, okay. Goodness, Cirrus knew how to dodge that. Cirrus, please don't die here. Well, there she goes. But I guess we made it past first phase. You know what? She did actually help a little bit from the grave. Because the projectiles that Lothric sent out were targeting her instead of me. I thought that would be an attack that I could just circle strafe around. I just realized I got a whole bunch of souls from helping out that other guy defeat the boss. And I'd rather not lose them. It's about half a level worth of souls. You can see the buffered dodges coming out, like, after I get hit. Which means that I would be hitting those dodges on time if I didn't have to worry about the latency issue. Cirrus, why'd you have to be such a bad summon? I wish you could have helped me more. Okay, there I go.
You may rest here too,
Oh.
if you like.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did. And I'm gonna go up there, help someone, get an ember, bring in Cirrus, and rinse and repeat until I can actually, you know, win. I do wonder, though, what specifically the Sunless Realm in Cirrus's name refers to. Because I know she's part of the Dark Moon Covenant. So Sunless Realm could possibly be referring to Anor Londo. Because in the first Dark Souls game, the sun that was illuminating Anor Londo was an illusion created by Gwendolyn the Dark Sun. So that's possible. Let's see, anything else? And there's also the Darkened Shrine. That's sort of sunless, but I doubt she came from there. Alright. Laying down a summon sign. Can I think of anything else? Not really. And the way you join the Dark Moon Covenant is also in Anor Londo, so... makes some amount of sense, I suppose. There are very few people looking for summon signs on this boss, apparently. I guess I'm the only one that's struggling with it. All these messages are the same. I never really compose messages that much. Let's just take a look at, like, what you can possibly do. Only I had visions of time for single words. Wait a second. I do awe. Objects. Right, and stretch and hydrate. Tag team. To pop the cap open, there's not enough water for it to go through the suction tube or whatever it's called. And a stretch. I'm just trying to see if I can compose a Elden Ring trailer in the message system. Ring. In short... Ring. Objects, techniques, actions, geography, orientation, body parts, attributes. Concepts. Musings. Let's take a look at the musings. Did it? I've failed. Not here. Now the real fight begins. You don't deserve this. Keep moving. Pull back. Give it up. Don't give up. Help me. Impossible. Bloody expensive. Let me out of here. Stay calm. Like a dream. Seems familiar. Are you ready? What'll happen to you too? Praise the sun. May the flames guide thee. Wow, really nobody wants help for this boss, huh? Oh, there we go. Was it because I was in the message menu? Was that holding me back? Right, well. In we go. No, we're not invading. We're being summoned for jolly cooperation. Jason! Jason! Wow, this is his first boss fight.
Oh dear.
No time to sit through the cutscene again, I guess.
Dogged contender. Welcome, unkindled one.
Oh, okay, never mind. Can I pick up my souls here? No, okay. They're back in my world. No, not Jason. Oh, hey. Oh. That had a wide hitbox. Oh, he was in a repostable state there. Everyone got hit at the same time and dodged away at the same time. That was really fun looking. Alright, come on. You guys can take care of that, right? Oh no. Jonas! Alright, I got it. Don't worry, guys. I'll land the killing blow. Oh, dear brother.
Oh, dear brother. I'm on my way.
Lothric has real long fingers.
My brother.
He's very good at playing the piano. Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna stay stationary for that one. Oh, this is the big Excalibur. Alright, everyone, empty your stamina bars. Oh, okay, well. Like I wasn't cautious enough. I believe Lorien gets less and less health every time you take him down. Like his health total. I mean, obviously he gets less and less health every time, because you're killing him. If I'm remembering correctly, his health total decreases. Yay, or he takes more damage, something like that. Just lay down. Alright, now we can get Cirrus back and make one more attempt ourselves. It's so exciting how I can do that with, you know, the help of the host of the world. But when I try and do it myself with an NPC phantom, I am very out of luck. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, the cooperation in this. Oh, hey. Okay, where... Okay, there's my blood echo. Blood stains. It seems like the co-op in Elden Ring is going to be a lot more involved. Oh, Cirrus, you enchanted your sword. Why didn't you do that the first time? Please don't die. Alright, look, let me take aggro. Come on. Back off, Cirrus. Heal. Please. There we go, okay. I'm sorry I wanted to get my souls back, and you had to take so much damage to let me do that. Feels like I'm always the best at something the first time I try it. Oh, okay. Because every subsequent fight, it feels like I've just been getting, like, mildly worse. There we go. Okay, I've actually got Cirrus's help for this second phase now. Rise, if you would, for that is our curse. I missed. I was in the middle of my dodge. Oh, thank goodness Cirrus is actually healing more. Probably not the best timing. Okay, there we go. Worked out okay. Here we go. So you wouldn't have actually gotten to see the dialogue in the other world. That's unique to the host, is you get some dialogue. Okay. That's interesting. I hit Lothric without hitting Lorien, I think. Alright, here we go. And we did it. And Cirrus didn't even die. Oh. We did it, Cirrus. You can stop now. Ah, that's nice. Can I get this all? Okay, there we go. Okay, and we can take a look at the items we got as well. So, Soul of the Twin Princes. You can see that it's two souls that are sort of like intertwined. Soul of the Twin Princes. One twisted soul steeped in strength. Used to acquire numerous souls or transposed to extract its true strength. The two princes rejected their duty to become lords of Cinder, and settled down far away to watch the fire fade from a distance. A curse makes their souls nearly inseparable. And we also got the Cinders of a Lord. Cinders of a Lord left by Prince Lothric. If the lords will not return to their thrones themselves, let them return as cinders. The Lothric bloodline was obsessed with creating a worthy heir, and when this proved impossible, resorted to unspeakable means. Suffice it to say, the path to linking the fire is a cursed one indeed. Yeah, pretty sad that they die. And like I said, they are almost assuredly in the right. They have the correct way of things. The fire linking ceremony is a bad way to go about maintaining the order of the world. Let's actually go over to the Firekeeper and give her those eyes.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Here, have some eyes.
Ashen One, are these eyes? How gracious of thee, Ashen One.
That's not how I would react
Very
upon
things
receiving
we
eyes.
Firekeepers have been missing.
Right. And upon giving her those eyes, it changes the music of Firelink Shrine. See if it picks up again. There it is.
Ashen One, my thanks for the eyes thou'st given. But firekeepers are not meant to have eyes. It is forbidden. These will reveal through a sliver of light frightful images of betrayal. A world without fire. Ashen One, is this truly thy wish?
Wish for a world without
Of course.
flame.
I serve thee, and will do as thou bidst. This will be our private affair. No one else may know of this. Stay thy path. Find lords to link the fire, and I will blindly tend to the flame. Until the day of thy grand betrayal.
Alright.
Very well, then taken.
Let's get some of the last minute levels. Alright. 30. I think the rest of it'll go into vitality. My endurance is high enough.
Farewell, Ashen One, mayst thou.
Mayst thou thy peace discover. So you probably have new things to sell me, right? Some fun new armor sets, perhaps? There's the wood grain ring. I want the dark wood grain ring, which isn't in this game. Grenadier set. Ah, there. Lorien's armor. Just take a look at the descriptions. Armor of Prince Lothric's older brother Lorien. This black-dyed brass helm is patterned with flame. Lorien, raised as a knight, is said to have been left mute and crippled by his younger brother's curse. It is also said that Lorien in fact wished it so. And that's that. Okay, so he wasn't mute to start with. I also don't know why there's a paragraph break after left. Kind of odd. Oh.
Ashen One.
Hmm? Okay, so now we can here. Has your quest progressed at all? No. Offer cinders of a lord. And there we go. All 5 of them. Let's converse with you a little bit.
All is as planned, is it not? 5 lords for 5 thrones. To think others might ne'er be raised. And I, of the last lords, a rather little lord, most undeserving of the honor. Speak with the Firekeeper.
So let's see. So we can make Lothric's Holy Sword, which is... Young Lothric was meant to be a champion and was expected to wield this platinum sword, but some things will remain distant dreams forever. So this was the sword Lothric was supposed to have. Not like in-game, but in lore. He was just too weak to use his weapon. And you also get Lorien's Greatsword. Ultra Greatsword of Lorien, Prince Lothric's older brother, cast in smoldering molten steel and stained black. Before Lorien embraced his brother's curse, he was a knight who single-handedly slayed the demon prince, but the victory eternally scorched his sword with flame. So, here's the interesting thing. If you make one of the swords, it obviously consumes the soul. But if you go into New Game Plus, and you make the other sword, you can then combine the two swords into one super sword. Which I've never done, I just know it exists. Which is very interesting. I don't actually know if it's any good. But it's just kind of cool.
I took the mantle of Lord of Cinder of mine own volition. I speak these words with pride. Choose thy fate alone. Seize it with thine own hands. All the more should thy fate entail such foul betrayal.
So Ludleth is potentially part of a race of beings called the Pygmies. Which are expanded upon a bit more in the second DLC. Oh hey, the Firekeepers come over here.
The five lords sit their 5 thrones, all thanks to thee, most worthy of lords. Ashen One, with the lords.
But also he hasn't done a lot of fighting since he got resurrected, so maybe.
Coiled sword. And let the lord's embers acknowledge thee as their true heir, a true lord, fit to link the fire. Farewell, Ashen One, mayst thou thy peace discover.
Alright. Oh.
Ashen One.
No. No.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I'm trying to sit at the bonfire. Fine. Alright. So unfortunately, Ludleth is about to die. I forgot that this is unavoidable if you want to get out of here.
Noble lords of Cinder, the fire fades.
Sorry, Ludleth. You're a really cool
And the
character.
lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir.
And I just wanted to go to the DLC first.
Let him grant death to the old gods of Lordran, deliverers of the first flame.
Very dramatic. I'm so excited for Elden Ring. That's all I can think about going into this. Real excited for Elden Ring. And here we have the third version of Firelink Shrine. There's 3 of them. They just couldn't get enough. This one's a lot less detailed. You can't, like, go anywhere. You're just here. And when you exit, the world's gone topsy-turvy. Alright. Huh. Looking at the description on the chameleon spell. I'm guessing that means that Dusk was the one who invented that spell then. Okay. So here we go. If I walk up that path, I will be going towards the final boss. And if I touch that bonfire, I'll go to the second DLC. But I'd rather finish the first DLC before I do that. So, back to the DLC. We're gonna take a hard swerve right now. Snowy Mountain Pass. That'll be it. But before I continue onwards, I'm going to take a short break. I'll be right back. I need to go refill my water bottle and do a couple of other things. Yeah, I probably should have remembered to turn on the background music for the intermission screen rather than leaving everything in dead silence. Okay, so quick checkup where we left off. We've just freed the painting girl.
'Tis good. I'll head off to paint. I promised Uncle Gale I would.
And now we are off into the frigid wastes. Yes, thank you for welcoming me back, I guess. Or still being here. Something like that. Now we've got more of these followers to deal with. Oh, Pyromancer, hello. We just took out the penultimate boss of the game. And now I'm just working my way through the DLC. Oh, okay. Remember how to navigate this area. This is actually a surprisingly difficult level to navigate, because it's just a whole bunch of slopes and raises and all that. Oh, actually, I'd like to get across there. Can I just jump that? Okay. I can walk around the side. It's fine. Oh, 10 whole prism stones. I guess they'd be useful. For, like, someone who's going through this area their first time. But I'm still familiar enough to not need to lay out a path. Alright, let's just ignore that for the time being. Oh, hey. Oh, there's not actually anything here. That is a surprise. Okay, looks like I do actually have to go the long way around. That's fun. Ahoy! Ahoy! Ocfangor, hello, hello. Okay. Ooh, you actually get a bit of a knockback if they're close to you when you do that. That's actually... Okay. This art has very good weapon art, or this weapon has good weapon arts. What I meant to say. That spinning slash is actually really good for if you're surrounded. It's just so unfortunate that weapon arts rely on a skill that melee users will never upgrade. Because they just don't need attunement. Ever. Especially not with weapons like this that can't even be buffed by melee spells. Oh. Where were you hiding, friend? Oh, no matter. That was a chunky bit of... Oh. Yes, I've also taken the, liberty of changing my build once more. And I went from caster to dex fighter to now strength fighter. Although technically I guess it's a bit more of an equality fighter. Because this weapon requires both dexterity and strength to use. Or, it scales well with both. It only technically requires strength. The dexterity requirement is fairly low. But it's being pretty good. Okay. That was a very loud... That curved. These guys are real good at throwing physics-defying spears. Ow. Oh, I'm not actually as low on Estus Flask as I thought I was. Oh, I actually just had a thought that, once Elden Ring comes out, I should probably, switch my hydrate icon to be the new healing item from that game. I think it's called the Flask of Crimson Tears, or something incredibly over the top like that. Yes, just like that. Alright, so this is something that a lot of people miss. It's just a little shortcut that you can create. I need to move my microphone a bit closer to my face. Because normally, the sounds of drinking are a bit more apparent. Just to let people know I am actually drinking. Right, I think I need to take this elevator down so I can open a door. Oh no, door's already open. Hello, Painter. We're back.
Tis good.
Right, you don't have anything to say. Fine. I understand. So now we're back up. I don't really want to go and rest at the bonfire. I've already killed, oh, so many of these enemies. So this was in a previously unreachable area. Yeah. Because you can't climb up that tiny little ledge. Yeah, I feel like I don't actually recognize a lot of this upcoming area. I don't know if I ever crossed this tree before. Potentially new experience. Because I don't remember encountering something like that before. I definitely would have. Is that all for a Titanite chunk? Anything else? Chunks are nice. But I'd rather have a slab. I mean, everyone would rather have a slab. Unless they don't need slabs and need chunks. But I'm at the point in the game where I need slabs. At least one more, so I don't feel bad about using my last one to upgrade this sword. Even though I am thoroughly enjoying using it. This is also a bit of a miracle that this tree didn't just cleave straight through that roof. Because with my experience with roofs and falling trees, which I have some small amount of experience, it normally doesn't go that smoothly. Roofs are a lot weaker than trees, no matter how rotten they might be. Or maybe just the roofs that I dealt with. Right, so there is a thing down there, and I can go do it. Also, Millwood Knights are tough. I haven't actually fought Millwood Knights with my new build. Maybe I can do it. We'll see. Oh, these guys actually stunned a lot easier than I thought they would. Alright. That was that. One Millwood Knight down. It's just a really difficult area to fight them in. Oh, right, that's the way you get back. Okay. Well, I've already committed. I am entirely out of Ashen Estus. So you can't stand still for too long in this area, or else the ground underneath you explodes. Because of this guy. Oof. Ooh. Okay, I was trying to get a backstab. Alright, I'm actually gonna come in here, because I don't think there's... Yeah, there's no enemies in here. And I'd like to only fight one at a time, please. No, just come to me, please. Alright, you know what? I'll just take this item. So that's the axe that he's using that's making the big ground explosions. And these guys don't actually drop anything, so I'm just going to run away. Good souls, and I don't really want to risk it. I'm carrying too many souls on me as is. That's basically the equivalent number of souls you get from defeating a small boss. Maybe I can upgrade the Earthseeker. See if that's any fun to use. Let's just take a look. Where are you? Oh, I can't even wield it. Oh, because it requires faith. Okay, never mind. Does only require one more faith than what I have, but I think I'm alright with not using it. Oh, right, this is also a snow shelf. If you walk out onto the end of this, it collapses and you fall into that area. Oh, I missed an item. Oh, hey. How are you doing? Very violent feeling today, I see. Yeah, I was just doing that thing where I was standing in their damage, waiting for an opportunity to attack back. And that opportunity very clearly never presented itself. Because thinking is apparently not my forte. Alright, more wolf time. I'm actually just gonna block with my sword. No. Oh, okay. I'm just messing everything up right now. There we go. I have a real shield. I don't know why I was thinking of blocking with my sword. For some reason, I just sort of had the realization and remembered out of nowhere that wolves aren't actually very good at dealing with shields. They can't kick you. Their attacks are really weak to, you know, any form of solid defense. Because they almost inevitably bounce. Oh, and the follower torch. But I already got that. Let's actually read that. If I remember correctly, it has a pretty interesting description. Follower torch. Yeah, I didn't get one. An offensive torch used by the Farron followers provides light and doubles as a weapon. Some forms of the abyss manifest in pus within the body, treated from ancient times with fire. So, that's what I was talking about when we were encountering those enemies that... Oh, hello, Alistair. This is, in fact, Dark Souls. The video game. Critically acclaimed. Right, the pus of man bursts out of hollow enemies occasionally, every now and then. And it's always incredibly weak to fire damage. So, amusingly, what seems to be happening is that they're just spitting the pus of man out of their mouths and lighting it on fire. Alright, not very smart, wolf, are you? And you seem to have gotten stuck on level geometry. Oh, okay, not entirely. Alright, let's see if that other wolf managed to scale the cliff. Oh, you did, good boy. Rest in peace. Good night, pupper. And they just have multiple vantage points overlooking that extremely deadly area that I never want to return to. They really want you down there. I think this way leads to progress. Right, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Oh, okay. That actually helped me out a little bit. I'm gonna do that thing where I just run past enemies. Because there's a shortcut right here. Take that. I don't need to deal with you guys anymore. Yeah, it's... My goodness. Actually, wait a second. Let me take a look at something. Do I have any of their equipment? Well, I guess I can look at the description of the Earthseeker, see if that is what I want in it. Large twin-bladed axe, Earth warship, chieftain, knights, priestesses, or priests. No, nothing on that one. Yeah, I remember in the description of the Millwood Knights, it said that they worshipped a tree. Whoa, in one of their pieces of equipment, at the very least. Okay, never mind. There's two different trees in there. I was like, could that possibly be their tree of worship? But no, there's two trees. Could be either one. But they also have a line of dialogue that references a boss in Dark Souls, or not Dark Souls 3. Well, yes, it refers to a boss in Dark Souls 3. In DLC number 2, is what I meant. And what was I trying to say about that? Right. I was just trying to think if maybe the tree had any level of significance, because it's mentioned so prominently. And they get you to look at that central area, like, 4 different times. There's so many occasions for you to look down there and see a somewhat impressive tree. It doesn't have snow around its base. Maybe that's significant in some way. Possibly. Right. I am also aware that I'm missing out on... what is it? The mace of the Millwood Giants. So I don't think I can actually get back up to the left here. Let me just see. Yeah, it's just it's an actual drop. I can't get back up there. There is a mace back there. Big, heavy, two-handed mace. Warhammer, more like, really. Don't really care. I'm already using this weapon. And also... the follower torch is heavy. Right. I gotta put the regular torch on. Because there's a chance that I could get infected with leeches in this zone. You don't like bugs. Look away now. I don't like bugs. I've actually said this a number of times, but flies absolutely, like, incense me. I cannot stand these insects. But fortunately, this is a video game, so I just sort of don't care about anything. Okay. That was vaguely nerve-wracking. Yeah, this is sort of the rot afflicting the painting. Dung pies. Wonderful. I didn't actually remember what was on that fly. I guess I just didn't remember that it was literally nothing good. There's something over here, right? I've never seen a cicada. Not once. Ah, yes, this is actually a shortcut. I don't live in an area where cicadas are prominent. And if I have seen a cicada, I haven't recognized it. Yeah. And I sort of guessed based on that description. Right. And we've constructed another shortcut. Hello, are you going to tell me to leave again?
Warned, eager Ash. Should this world wither and rot, even then would Ariandel remain our home. Leave us be, Ashen One. Sweep all thought of us from thy mind, as thy kind always have.
I just realized she has a fairly deep voice. A fun build, that guy's. They are bright blue. That's fun. Alright, let me go with this ladder, see if NPC has arrived at this location yet. Are you here? Yes, she is. Hello, painting lady.
Thou art Ash. Thou hast a pact made with Uncle Gale, so I wish to tell thee all. Behold its size. This is my canvas. It's to be a cold, dark, and very gentle place. But first, I must see flame. I wish to paint a picture
Painter's
of
nice.
a cold one day.
Right.
That's why I must.
It will
see
make someone a
flame.
goodly home. Right. Also, let's just get a closer look at her face. She is kind of monster looking. She has, like, red slit-pupiled eyes. And also she has scales on her face. Very interesting. So she is, like, very much not a normal human. I have no idea what's... Oh, I know what's that noise is. Stand still for a little while. Yeah. There's a constant sound of crashing or just noise in general. Now that flames are starting to flicker once more. Alright, there are actually some things I need to do here. Oh great, all of the flies are back. How could I have been so blind? Oh, okay. Oh, yep. So if the flies hit you with their worm spit, you get covered in leeches. And you can only get the leeches off by pulling out your torch. Or drinking a blood moss. Either one works, but the torch is free. And blood moss is an item you actually have to go into your inventory to get. So just kill the flies with prejudice. Don't let them live. Also, I want to mention that I found this illusory wall my first time playing, all on my own. No tricks required. However, there is another illusory wall down here at the bottom of this fly pit that I wasn't able to find myself that... we will see in a second. Along this left hand, or right hand. Oh no. You can actually avoid that one, huh? I think I actually managed to push that off of me a little bit. Oh no. Well, here they gather. Oh, my face is starting to itch. This place is gross. Probably doesn't help that these guys actually make fly sounds, which is the one part about flies that I actually despise. The part that I despise the most. There we go. Another illusory wall. And also one of these friends. Hey, buddy. I'm a lot better at killing you now that I have a big weapon. With no real danger to it either. It was just sitting in the middle of the room. Kind of bizarre. Right. But there is a whole bunch of branches that'll go all the way down. I'll do that in a second once I finish what I'm doing up here. I have to exterminate all the flies. Quick bit of pest control. Ooh, I don't like how far they fly forwards. Just keep my torch out so that I don't get leeched at any point. Oh, and Wilhelm's armor. It's just down here in the pits in the sewer. So many of them left. Wilhelm didn't deserve to have his armor just thrown in the sewer. I might actually try and wear some of Wilhelm's armor. It looks very good. Especially his chest piece. It's got a very nice sort of half cape. Okay. I'm actually really surprised that went over me. I'm also really surprised that I didn't heal before that. Well, these guys have pretty bad aim with their grab attack. Not that I am complaining. Oh, the fact that that strong attack carries you so far forwards is a blessing. Alright, I think... Okay, there's still plenty more. Let's just kill all the flies. Oh, before committing to anything major. And by anything major, I mean using that. The very clearly obvious little wheel that you can turn. In very stark contrast to its equivalent in Dark Souls 1. As that wheel is identical to one from Dark Souls 1. In the painting of Dark Souls 1. But again, direct Dark Souls 1 callback in this game. I don't know why I decided to loot right in the middle of that combat. Goodness, there's still more yet. Alright, I think this might be the last one. There's too many flies. Yeah, I mean, because I've got a pretty good weapon. Alright, blood gem. Was that worth fighting all of the flies for? Not really. Imagine if they all aggroed at once. That'd be untenable. Imagine how much this must startle you if you're just sitting there and you don't know that it can happen. This is another instance of... Yeah, they just put a bonfire right next to a boss fight because they knew it was difficult. Right, but we're not going to go for the boss fight yet. You are in Ashen 1 too. Don't talk like you aren't involved. Right, but that's that. I can take the torch off now. Right, and before I go do that, it's time to drop off a cliff. Right, this is yet another dropping puzzle. A bit less dangerous, since, you know, you don't have a giant constantly shooting arrows at you. But also still pretty dangerous. Where's the cat ring? Really easy to die here. Oh, okay. I didn't even take a bit of damage from that, and I thought I would go skirting off the side of that. Yeah. I mean, Dark Souls isn't exactly a game known for its stellar platforming. In fact, it's fairly well known for being a game that doesn't have a dedicated jump button. Thus making platforming unreasonably difficult. And they just love putting in these weird little pseudo-platforming sections. I'm actually surprised I made it down my first try. And down. And they give you a new flame. Pyromancer's Flame, and a couple of Homeward Bones, because that's the only way out of here is with Homeward Bones. Let's take a look at the Parting Flame very quickly before moving into that area. So, yeah, I've got my flame at +4. It's at +nothing. Stat we don't want to look at fire damage. It's something else. Is it spell buff? That's it. Yeah, so it is unupgraded. Pyromancer Flame of Livid Pyromancer Dunel that attracts the echoes of death. When Dunel lost his hideous spouse, he gave his own pyromancy flame as an offering, which transformed into a parting flame. Not long after, Dunel became a mad spirit, damned to wander the lands. So, hideous spouse could be referring to a few things that are called hideous. Here's Livid Pyromancer Dunel as well. The obvious one is Priscilla from Dark Souls 1. She is often called, like, the hideous child or something like that. Ooh. Why'd you take damage from hitting me? Oh, you use the Chaos Blade, don't you? Oh, he is just real intent on casting that spell. That's a pyromancy that you get from defeating him. And it's actually terrible. It's one of the worst pyromancies in the game, very famously. Oh, come on. Just heal right in my face? Oh. Alright. There's only so many times I can hit you. Actually, there's a pretty infinite number of times I can hit you. It's very easy. Stop doing that. Yeah, like, look at how little damage it does. And it's very good at missing its target. Ow. Alright. I'm actually going to see what happens when I... Oh, okay. Oh, hello, Porom. Good to see you. Alright, does this do any damage? Oh, it does reduce damage. Oh, but it also gives you a lot of lag time when you land. Got it. Alright, rest in peace, Pyromancer. Oh, Floating Chaos, there it is. One of the worst pyromancies in the game. Hard earned. Right back to the shrine. I need to spend these souls. I'm feeling much better using a strength build. Hello, Firekeeper.
Ashen one, thou, then call. I am a
Mhm.
Very well.
I probably should have let her say all of that since it was new dialogue. I'm really hoping she says it again. Do I really want Vitality? I think I might want more Endurance, actually. Because I'm fine with my armor the way it is. And a drink on you. Okay. Alright. You gonna say that again? Okay, good.
If when thou peerest upon the first flame, thou wishest yet for a world without fire, for an end to the linking of the fire, then call upon me. I am a firekeeper, and I tend the flame to the very end. Thou hast given me eyes, and such it was they showed me.
Showed me. That must be a very old way of saying showed.
Ashen one, forgive me if this soundeth strange. The eyes show a world without fire, a vast stretch of darkness. But 'tis different to what is seen when stripped of vision. In the far distance, I sense the presence of tiny flames, like precious embers, left to us by past lords, linkers of the fire. Could this be what draws me to this strangely enticing darkness? Ashen one, if thine heart should bend, kill me, and strip these eyes from my person. I will return as the firekeeper I once was, as it has always been.
So, just like in previous games, or previous game, you can't lose your level up lady forever. So you can just kill her and she always just comes back to life. So you can technically just always use her as a training dummy right in Firelink Shrine if you're exceptionally heartless. Do you have anything new for me? Oh, you sell slabs now. One slab. I just need 4,000 more souls. What a deal. Thank you. I do my best. Oh, I backed out a couple too many times. Ah. Yes, I remember I was told one time that, by a teacher I once had, that I should work as a radio host. But I already did this at the time when I was told that, so I was like, I sort of have something that I'm doing already. Let's just make this as strong as it can possibly be. Alright.
Pretty careful.
Full Artorias. Oh yes, I wanted to look at Vinheim's armor. So instead of Wolf Knight... Wilhelm, not Vinheim. Looks so good. No, the Dancer's Veil actually obscures it a little bit. Let me swap that out very quickly. Yeah, Sage's Blindfold, why not? That's such a... Actually, you know what? I can just put on Wilhelm's full set. Just show off how good it looks in motion. As the person piloting the character. Wilhelm... And more. There we go. I wish you could create armor sets in this game so that you can quickly switch between and remember what you have on what. This Wilhelm just has very nice armor. Specifically the chest. Nice helmet, too. Legs and gloves are... Oh no, the legs are actually pretty good. Go up all the way to mid-thigh. Nice plating on the front. A bit threadbare on the back, but that's fine. But just ever too slightly heavy. Or actually, the Dancer's Mask and the rest of the armor is actually fine. Lighting? Yeah. That definitely does affect things. I think I'll continue to wear this for the time being. I'm always loath to take off the Dancer's Mask at any point in time. Oh, there is technically a boss that I could go fight before the main boss. But it's very much an afterthought. The main reason you go after that boss is for PvP, if you want to be able to do that in a more official manner. It's always so amusing to see... oh no, what's her name? Got this. Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower.
Ashen One, sweep all thought of us from thy mind.
Right. It just has the same things to say. So this is one of the more interesting things they did. This phantom will be summoned at a later and separate location. Summon Slave Knight Gale? Why yes, I will. He will be summoned at a separate location. It's very interesting. I love that. It's an entirely new thing. Alright, here we go. Love his accent as well.
What stops thine ears? Please, my flail, right away.
I can't place his accent. It sounds vaguely Irish, perhaps? Hello. Not much of a looker, unfortunately.
Bring Frida to me, please.
Scottish?
Canst thou not see the flame flickering once again? Soon will it surge.
Yeah, this is
Feel it.
this is also a very hard boss. Expect me to be stuck here for a little while.
Father, we have no need of thy flail. is only the flame quivering at misguided ash. Please avert thine eyes. I will snuff out these ashes for good.
And here we go, Sister Frida. Okay. Normally she turns invisible before she does that. Right, here we go. So if you see the jet go straight up, that means she jumped behind you. Whenever she turns invisible and jumps, she leaves a little patch of snow that indicates the direction that she jumped. And it feels like... I tend to watch a lot of people play these games, but I feel like almost nobody ever figures that out, and I don't know how. Just watch, recognize patterns. It's that easy. I think what caused me to notice it was seeing her destroy something after she jumped. Yeah. Yes, this is a very aesthetic boss. Okay. Well, didn't work last time, but Gale, I hope we'll see you at some point. I also don't remember how many souls I had on my person. I don't think it was too many. Alright. Early roll? No. Late roll. Oh, and also Gale is a summon sign you can see when you aren't embered. Alright. Gonna... Nope? Okay. Alright. That was a straight up. He was close enough to us as we landed that she was still visible. Yeah, she is often directly compared to Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower from Bloodborne. Okay, not worth getting those souls. Yeah, you can. Alright. She is a boss, after all. You can get most bosses' weapons. Unfortunately... well... you know... it's very clearly a dexterity weapon, so I wouldn't be able to make any use of it anymore. She did to me what I was trying to do to her. Wow, I can't believe I actually pancaked her with that. And there we go. That's phase 1. She has a lot of blood in her. And it flows very fast. And it's probably being drawn in by that Lord Vessel. So, I mean, it makes some amount of sense. Yeah. His proportions are a bit weird. Alright, now this is something that I've mentioned a couple of times already, but whenever an unkindled dies, when you're fighting them as a boss, they catch fire and come back to life. There's a pattern, a very clear pattern that always emerges. And people are always saying, oh, it doesn't make sense that she gets back up, you defeated her. Well, look at her clothes. She has, like, the rippling pattern of embers on it. Much like what happens when you, the player, does this and uses an ember. You get the same visual effect on your clothing. And also Gale got summoned, so that's nice. So this is a tag team fight against Father Ariandel and Sister Fried. Cool. And Frida is... okay. Oh, she's healing right now. No. No healing, Frida. It's really hard to pay attention to both of them at once. Which is why you generally just focus one of them down. Yeah, he is, I mean, he's tied to the chair. You can see the ropes on his back. And there we go. Phase 2 taken care of. Oh, maybe that was a bit of a spoiler. And a Titanite slab. Well, it sure is odd that your corpse hasn't disappeared yet. Phase 3. I think this is the first boss in any Dark Souls game with a Phase 3. Yeah, visually very good. Okay, well, I wasn't paying attention to the pattern. I think... oh, there she is. Gale was actually really useful there in, directing me to her. By throwing his... is it Way of White Corna? Oh, Gale's dead. Alright, now I actually have to fight well. Oh no. Black flames coming out. Oh, I'm still wearing the cat ring. Whoops. What did I give up for the cat ring? Whatever it was, I hope it wasn't so terribly useful that, okay. Okay, one full heal. That's all I get. Oh, that was so close. Oh no. Ah. Got a bit reckless there at the end.
Oh no!
Yeah, it's fine. I don't think I've ever actually successfully pulled off a, Wait, have I? Yeah, it went a lot better than I expected. Right. Gale, time for round 2. Oh, and one of the actual, like, kind of funny things about this boss fight is that your souls can end up, like, on the other side of those walls, because they break apart for, phase 2. Oof. They're directly behind me. So if you have a whole bunch of souls, you have to get past phase 1. Or else you might lose them. Stop moving forwards. This sword's also, like, really strong. Is burning through her health. Oh! Unexpected backstab. Alright. And that's enough to kill. Ooh, almost enough to kill. I'm so lucky that went right over my head. Alright, phase 2 again. And also in this phase, Frida has a lot more, like, caster sort of tendencies. Where she just sends out, like, waves of frost. Ow. You just trampled me. Ooh, that's a repostable. So close. There we go. Alright, time for phase 3. Gale, what is your health? Why can't I see your health total? A flame alighteth. And she always starts phase 3 with that attack. It's so visually stunning. If the pattern... Okay, I was going to say, if the pattern holds steady, she went behind. But I didn't think the pattern held steady in this phase. Alright. Oh, okay. That was so close. That is unfortunate. No, please don't kill Gale. I really would like him to survive. Come on. Oh, Gale's dead. I thought that was going to be a lunge forwards. I have one full heal if I pull an Ember out. Alright. Probably a good idea to do it now. I know it's not the maximum amount of healing I could get, but against Frida, I feel like it's entirely possible that that was my only chance. Oh no! Tried to do a follow-up attack, and that drained me of stamina. Oh, I'm getting so close. I can feel it. I actually have an annoyingly good mind's ear. I can recreate sounds in my head.
Hello, good
Very well.
hunter.
Oh, hello, Heron. Good to see you. I'm currently struggling my way through this boss that I am so close to defeating. And what I mean by that is I can hear exactly how Father Ariandel's voice sounds, and I want so badly to be able to replicate it with my mouth, but the sounds do not come out right no matter what I do. I'm doing alright. I'll always be doing alright when there's Dark Souls to play. Or any other From Software game, usually. Oh. I was definitely mid-roll. You can't convince me otherwise. Oh, that was a jump backwards and then a jump behind. Alright, I'm burning through a lot of Estus flasks in Phase 1. A lot more than normal. She is really into that jump behind instead of any other direction that she does. Alright, Phase 2. Alright, Father. Oh, and, it's made clear in translation, but Father Ariandel is very specifically referring to father as in the religious context of the term, not like father as in blood relation. Ooh, I teleported right around. You're just sort of standing there, huh? Oh, okay. Oh, hey. That was it. Oh, no! Alright, and then back to Phase 3. I really wish I could see your life total, Gale. That'd be very nice. I've never actually seen her, like, miss that attack so badly. I think it's because she initially intended it to be aimed at Gale, but instead it went for me. Not again. Oh my... I'm not dead. I thought that was going to be an early death for me. Before even Gale. He's still kicking. Doesn't seem like he might be for that long. Oh yeah, he's out of Estus. He just tried to take a sip. Oh no. Okay, I can't do that. That's the second time I've tried to do a follow-up attack on my big strong one, and it's just not worked. Oh, and Gale is dead again. Alright, wait, no, that means she jumped this way. No, where'd she go? Well, there goes my good detection skills. Once again, I am left with very low health. Oh, not again. Not again. I did it! I did it again! Oh, I'm getting her to the same health total so consistently. It is baffling. I'm like 2 hits short of killing her every single time. Well. Nothing hurt like a little bit of perseverance. Alright, sister. Try and get phase 1 done as peacefully as possible is what I wanted to say. But getting hit straight out the gate. It's right at the tip of that. And she is going to the side. Yeah. You can see her, like, break stuff if she runs into it. Ooh, that didn't stagger. Right, if I stand far away enough... I was kind of hoping that she did the one where she leaps into the air. It's a lot easier to counter that. Alright. Oh! You jumped a second time at the last second. Right. I just wanted to try doing something goofy there. Oh no! Alright. Alright. See you around, Penelope. Thanks for coming by, though. Oh, I definitely should have used an Ember there. Would have been very efficient healing. I feel like I've never seen Gale, like, survive this fight. It's also incredibly bad to have Gale and Frida in the same place. Just makes the fight so much more difficult. Oh, Frida. Are you healing Father Ariandel again? Oh, perfect. Oh, wait. Okay, well, I guess just killing him normally is fine, too. I wish I had a way to heal you, but I don't. I imagine you'll die very quickly to phase 3. Which is not good for me. Oh, that was bad. That was a dumb thing I just did there. I wasn't paying attention. A good thing Gale can see invisible people, huh? Oh, if we could have only kept her in that corner. Just focus fire, keep her in the corner. Just take turns chain stunning her. This is not how you're meant to win this fight. Okay, and it might not be how you win. Good job, Gale. Okay. That did feel a little bit like cheating, but I will take it. And that's it. Very little fanfare at the end of that one. Okay. Now the true question is, do I press on further? Kind of want to. Will there be enough content left? Yeah, oh, yes, definitely. Right, so. This bonfire here isn't actually a bonfire, it's just a way of getting to, the second DLC. It was added once the second DLC was released, and there's also a way to get into the second DLC in the, area that you get to at the very end of the game. Where the world has sort of fallen in on itself and is morphing together. Because that's where the final DLC takes place. Isn't it lovely? Hello.
Your head square on your shoulders, is it? I thought that clamoring tin can was the last. But here we go again. What is it you want from this old stone-amped hag? I've nothing for you, not a smithereen. I just like to stand here and take in the view.
One of the most pleasant NPCs. I have business with you.
That came out of nowhere. You think an old stone-amped hag would be brimming with goodies? I've none of that, not a smithereen.
You're so polite. Right. But she does actually have something. She has a very... Well, she has a unique weapon. The split-leaf greatsword. It's not a greatsword. The name lies to you.
Keep your mark, at least until I lose mine.
It's actually a glaive. I don't know why it's called the Greatsword. Let's take a look at that. Split-leaf Greatsword. A long-handled greatsword that made its way from a distant land, crafted entirely with steel, making it exceedingly heavy. Split leaf refers to the shape of the great blade, its resemblance to the veins of a leaf. Skill Windwheel. Spin weapon vigorously above head, and sweep foes, and transition into normal or strong attacks for continued spins, which whip up wind and gain momentum, strengthening subsequent attacks. I can actually use this weapon. Yeah, it's a glaive. It's not a greatsword. Right, here. Okay, it's the strong attack that keeps the spin going. Oh wait, no. Is it just... Wait a second. Is it repeated? This one? Yeah, it is. Wait, no. Oh, you hold it. Got it. Alright, I've never actually used this weapon before. I only, like, see it used. So yeah, you can just hold this button, and it gets stronger the more you spin it. And then after you have spun it as much as you want, you can transition into various other attacks, either strong or weak. And from what I have heard, I think it's actually a very good weapon. But I'm going to be sticking with my Wolf Knight sword. Thank you very much. You have anything else for me, Stoneham Tag?
Strange little lad you are. What on earth do you see in me? At the close of the age of fire, all lands meet at the end of the earth. Great kingdoms and
Oh yeah, that's actually
townships
something
will
that's
be one and the
pretty
same.
interesting.
The great tide
Is that
of human
in the world of Dark
enterprise,
Souls,
all for
the world is canonically flat.
That's why I'm so taken by this grand sight.
Flat Earthers are
This
correct in the
must
world of
be
Dark
what
Souls.
it's like to be a god. Oh, if you just can't stop yourself, at least hear this. Far below, there's a deep, dark hole carved out of a tree. From time to time, voices brim from the depths of the cavity, even now. Mutterings of the very demon that Prince Lorien spoke of, I'm sure. Horrible sounds of an afflicted thing, yet cursing men. Keep your at least.
That line read was a bit odd. I feel like it should have been yet cursing men, not yet cursing men. Oh, here's another interesting detail. Oh wait, no, never mind. Wrong one. I think there's a message up there. Yeah, that one. So that message is glowing a lot brighter than, like, this message. And if you press it, it is a message left by Gale. Telling you to take the plunge. And this is a battle of speed. Hello. Alright, he summoned the Muckmen. That's fine. I doubt the Muckmen will serve too much threat to me at this point. Just strong enough to survive one of my light attacks. Yeah, they do still do a lot of damage, though. Oh, hey. Right, yeah, those guys summon Muckmen from beneath the ground. Or the dregs of humanity. Alright, and that was it. Alright, so here we have a new type of enemy. These guys. And apparently you can instantly kill them if you land a plunging attack directly on the black orb in their head. Which I have never successfully done. But also, one of the really neat things about them is that they appear to directly resemble the human effigies from Dark Souls 2. Here we go. And they drop chunks. Pretty good. Alright, so here's actually a weapon that I was considering using back when I was still a caster, all the way back then, the Aquamarine Dagger. It looks so good. So in its base form, it is like a tiny little dagger. It's got really cool like blue writing on it. It's got very fast repeated stab slashes with its weak attack. Strong attacks, just sort of like general wide slashes. Two-handed. Again, very strong, very fast. And direct stabs with strong attack. But its really cool feature is that it's actually a lightsaber. Each swing does take FP, but it looks really good. And it's actually very nice that you can use it even when you don't have the stats for it. So that's what I was really hoping to get for my caster playthrough. But it's hidden all the way here at the end of the game. So, there isn't really any chance of that happening. This is also real fun. What's the falling damage? Oh, no. Yep, so that's what the dregs can do. That's why they're, you know, still somewhat scary. Even at my level. They immobilize you pretty well. Alright, and these guys just cast very heavy spells. Knocks you around something fierce. And then there's some very good materials back here. Oh. Of course you wouldn't just let me pick up items in peace. Yeah, here we go. Alright, if I'm remembering correctly, there should be one that does something really neat here. Oh, okay. Not that. That. It turns into a humanity sprite. A very violent one, at that. Ah, here's another one of Gale's messages. Take the plunge. And there is an angel, which seem like they're supposed to be like the ascended version of the pilgrim butterflies. They look very similar. And they also used to be a lot stronger. They did way more damage and spotted you way faster. But moving on, we enter this cathedral, which has two very difficult enemies in it. And I'm not looking forward to this fight at all. Oh, one more swing, one more. Alright, not quite. I'm actually really surprised that I was able to poise through some of those attacks. Alright. Weren't expecting that, huh? Let's try that again. Oh, okay. I remember dying to those two so frequently. Right. And there's actually a little secret here that I had trouble finding my first time through. Right, not this way. There is like a wall back over there that I think is illusory that you can just go through. And there's another one that turned into Humanity Sprite. Okay, no, you can just walk through there. But I'm going to do something else first. Because I don't want to die early on and miss my opportunity. So if you just sort of walk straight along here, that tower collapses. Now you'll notice it collapsed against that building, which means you should think to turn around, because it actually blew a hole in the wall, and it lets you cross this path. And apparently the angel can see you here. Okay. Because there's an NPC over here. Visions of Ally. Good fellow ahead. That is true. He is a very good fellow. Hello.
Oh, look at you. You've got your head screwed on correct. Fantastic. To meet a kindred spirit on this god's forsaken crag. Call me Lab. I can't remember my real name, so let's just go with that. I have a feeling we're going to make a fabulous team. Oh, you'll see. You'll see.
Lap's a good guy.
Oh, in all honesty, there's something I should tell you. I'm hollow. Yes. I try to play it off, but I haven't a clue about my past, who I was, or what I lived for. Not even my own blessed name. That's why I've come here, searching for the Purging Monument. Said to be in the Ringed City, where the pygmies who found the Dark Soul at the Dawn of Fire reside. All I can say is, those little stones aren't doing much to help me remember
Talking about the
anymore.
purging stones that reverse hollowing.
Well, that's the long and short of it. So if I completely forget who you are, don't be wroth with me. Come on. What else can I say? I'm a bloody hollow, for heaven's sake. Well, so
Right. Yeah, that's Lap. Lap's a good guy. Now then, I've gotten his dialogue out of the way. Time to go back. Not now, Angel. You can just stay over there and continue to be angry. I've got a building to die in. That's just absolutely lousy with muckmen. Oh, they actually have the effect where if you roll into them, they get knocked away. That's convenient. Okay, I don't actually remember if the muckmen in this building are infinite. It's certainly feeling like that. Right. I'm just gonna roll forwards. Murky Longstaff. And also, Illusory Wall. I missed this my first time through. Alright. You seem to be the main progenitor. Let's just wipe you out. Ow. That actually made me jump a little. These guys have such damage. Damage unbefitting their weak-looking stature. And for our troubles, we get an ember and probably a couple other things. I think there's a spell up here, too. Oh, hey. Okay. I was wondering if I'd actually get hit by one of those great soul dregs. There we go. That's the spell that they have been... spell, quote-unquote, that they have been casting. Hidden path? If only I had a ladder. Whee! Ah, covetous silver serpent ring +3. Yeah, this DLC has a lot of +3 rings hidden in it. They're very good. Alright. Hey look, it's something really gross. Let's kill it. What? Killing the very gross thing also kills the angel. Is there anything else? I think if I go up on Lap's path, there is something past him that I can drop down into. I don't remember exactly, though. And hello again, Lap. Good to see you. It's just funny seeing NPCs reset their animations when they aren't looking at you. Or when you aren't looking at them. That's interesting. Ow. I am out of Estus. Alright. Oh, right. Yeah. Off to the side there. Those hollow effigy guys are just constantly materializing out of that black sludge there. Oh no. Are there any items down there that I would like to get on that side? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's... It's probably just a human or not a human effigy. Ember. But this side is unique. And once again, there's a pile of ash down at the bottom. So no fall damage. Alright. I'm out of healing. I have to fight some more of these overgrown knights. Maybe just one? It might just be this one. Oh, and a couple of mercmen. More than a couple of mercmen. A lot of mercmen. I wish I had a ranged option right about now. Alright, well, that's all the mercmen. Oh, most of the mercmen. Most of the mercmen. Not all of them. Not all. Take out the caster. Oh, there's more casters. Oh, there are a lot of casters. Alright. Let's try and kill him quickly. Fortunately, he staggers a lot easier than I thought he would. And I'm dead. Alright, that's mostly fine. I think the angel stays dead, and I don't have to fight anything else on the way there. I can run past the other 2 knights, probably. A bit of a risk, but it's one I'm willing to take. Hello. Cheery old humpbacked hag.
Strange little lad you are. What on earth do you see in me?
Oh, inquire about the Ringed
Why,
City.
where did you hear that name, love? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you what I know. The Ringed City is said to be at World's End. Past this heap of rubbish as far as one can go. But you'd better think twice. The forsaken Ringed City was walled off by the gods to contain the pygmies. And the dark soul is better left well alone.
Well alone.
You're not willing to reconsider, are you? Well, that's just fine. It's a rare thing to have a true duty. Don't go and take it for granted, I suppose. Won't do
hello,
any
Lois.
better than this. Not you, or that poor thing can.
Yeah, they're gonna say Dark Soul a
Don't run over,
lot in this
darling.
DLC.
It's a nicer view with you in it.
It's possibly the most flirtatious thing anyone in the series ever says. There you go, take the plunge. That's the developer message that I was looking for. Yeah. I feel like I actually want to go through, like, each of the separate games and see how many times Dark Souls is said between each of them. Or Dark Soul, even just in the singular. Because I have a feeling, if I'm remembering correctly, I think it might only be said a single time in Dark Souls 1. Yeah. Well, technically, in Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls are everywhere. Because all Dark Souls are humanity. Right, and Lap has already taken his leave, rather. Because the Dark Soul is unique among the Great Souls, in that it is capable of splitting itself infinitely without loss. Oh, you followed me all the way down here, huh? Yeah. No, you are thinking about the original Dark Soul, which exists. There is an original Dark Soul. But technically speaking, all humanities are actually Dark Souls. Like in a sort of technicality sort of way. Ooh, just out of range. Yeah. Yes, the Dark Soul was the first piece of humanity. I'm trying to remember, like, specifically, like, what pieces of lore were found. But, like... Right. The Dark Soul was able to split... Oh, hello. Aqua, thank you for the host. Scared me about as much as I probably scared that guy. Oh no. Oh, I'm still mostly alive. Right, but yeah, as the theory goes, the first owner of the Dark Soul, the Furtive Pygmy, split that and shared it among the other husks, creating humanity as a species. Because in this world, humans aren't meant to have light souls. They're only meant to have humanity, because the two are starkly contrasting in nature. And the Lothric Warbanner, one of the more interesting weapons, I feel. Take the plunge, you won't die. Thanks, Gale. Maybe I should have gone a bit further out. That felt risky, that drop. Anything else? What I was talking about? Oh, lapse back. I should definitely go and spend these souls. Let's see. I suppose I can just talk more about, like, the weird idiosyncrasies of the lore. Yeah. So, Gwyn and the Knights were not human. Because, if they were human, they wouldn't have feared the dark. Because the darkness is the age of humans. And Gwyn wanted to keep the light going because he and his comrades had the souls of light. Yeah. So, there's a couple of terms that the community has come up with that aren't part of the game at all. So, the two terms are husks and medials. Husks refer to beings without souls and without humanity. You can see them in the very first cutscene in Dark Souls 1, when, before there was light and dark, there was gray, and then came fire, which brought about light and dark. And from the darkness they came, are the lines that are said in the opening cutscene. And they refers to the husks, beings that just seemed to start existing, which are sort of mindless vessels without souls or humanity. And when they take in a soul, that becomes them. So Gwyn and the Witch and Nito took the soul of light, the soul of fire, and the soul of death. And fire is also the soul of life. And then the Furtive Pygmy got the fourth soul, which was the Dark Soul. Now, the three other souls were all souls of light. They were bright souls, they were white souls, and then there were dark souls. There was only one dark soul in the beginning. So the three who had light souls... Hello. I'm just explaining the weird deep lore of Dark Souls right now, because people asked if Gwyn was a human, or Alois specifically asked if Gwyn was a human, which he isn't. So the Furtive Pygmy took the Dark Soul and hid it away from everyone else. And then the other three founded the Age of Fire and created their Empire of Light. And basically every single other being, basically, they had their kingdoms full of light souls. And there are gods. Gwyn... So, gods is actually the wrong word to describe them, because they aren't actually any different from any of the other beings. They are just a husk that found a particularly powerful soul. So they are higher than the other husks, but they aren't actually any different. They're just stronger. And typically possess special powers that are bordering upon godlike. So that's why they are called gods. So there are the gods, who are Gwyn, Witch of Izalith, and Nito, and also Gwyn's children, and maybe a couple of other disciples that they have that are also exceptionally powerful. And those are the gods. And they also have the subjects underneath them, which are what the community, maybe specifically only Vati Vidya, refer to as medials. They are the middle point between humans and the gods. They aren't quite gods, but they are beings that only have white souls. They don't have humanity. And then going back to the furtive pygmy, who sequestered himself away from the rest of the lords and society, started splitting the dark soul into pieces. And the dark soul is unique in that it can split an infinite number of times and not be reduced in power. Gwyn, specifically in the first game, splits his soul and gives one piece to the Four Kings and gives another piece to Seath the Scaleless. So his soul is split and diminished. It specifically says that. Meanwhile, the dark soul is split and not diminished. So it can spread infinitely. And beings that have dark souls are humans. Anything else? Yeah, and eventually humans just sort of propagate the land and become like the bottom tier of society. I guess I can just keep explaining lore then. Then Gwyn, fire fades as fire is wont to do. All of the knights? Probably not. The fragments of Gwyn's soul were probably only given to the Four Kings and Seath. The rest of them just have lesser white souls that were also birthed from the fire that started the world. But yes. Humans started to become sort of the lower tier of society, as I was saying. And then fire fades, as fires want to do. Which means that Gwyn feared the fading of the flame, as is fairly frequently said. And he wanted to prolong the Age of Fire because the lesser humans would rule the Age of Dark, and he considered that wrong, I guess. So he wasn't going to benefit from this in any way whatsoever. He did this almost purely out of spite. Because he sacrificed his own life to keep the Age of Fire going. Like, it didn't benefit him in any way. He was dead after that, basically. He was a husk. He couldn't enjoy the Age of Fire that he had elongated. He only did it to stop the dark from taking hold of the world. And a couple of other things happened, like the Witch of Izalith tried to use her Chaos Soul to restart the flame, but it backfired and created demons because it's a soul of life, not a soul of light. Nito just sort of did his own thing. And also, one of the things that Gwyn probably did when he elongated the Age of Fire was create... It's in your inventory from the beginning of every single game. Here it is. The Dark Sign. So this is a sign that is branded onto all humans. The Dark Sign is the sign of the accursed undead. The dark side returns its bearer, Carriers of the Dark Sign are reborn after death and eventually lose their minds, turning hollow. So the Dark Sign is a ring of fire, which is also a ring of light, that is placed on humans, and it is to contain the darkness. So the dark sign is almost always represented as a circle of light containing darkness. That is because the dark sign was placed on humanities to stop them, or humans, rather, to stop them from sort of utilizing their dark soul. It is kept trapped in a ring of light, and then humans started to rely on white souls, like these, for their sense of self and life. So humans are supposed to function using dark souls, but because their dark soul was sealed away by the dark sign, they then had to use the white souls as sort of an anchor for existence. Which is why the souls, like soul of a crestfallen knight, it is the soul of a knight, it is the essence of the knight. It is their sense of self, right? That's why, like, you know, some of these people, like, probably Vort, I don't know, some of these were probably medials, which means that they weren't humans at all. But typically you can tell when something was a human because their soul is darkened. So Aldrich might have been a human at one point, or it could just... I've been talking consistently for so long. It could just be that Aldrich spent too long in contact with the dark, because that also corrupts the light souls. There's a whole bunch of stuff about how the dark is actually potentially gentle. It's just extremely malleable. It takes... Yeah, that's probably a good idea. This is public speaking brought to the highest degree, where I'm just standing in Firelink Shrine making absolutely no progress. Maybe I should just clip this part of the stream out and make it its own separate video, where I'm explaining the weird lore of Dark Souls. Where did I leave off? I've entirely forgotten. That is unfortunate. I did also stretch. Right. So, in Dark Souls 3, we are not technically a human. We are, like, sort of a half-human. We are unkindled ash. So we are a human that attempted to link the fire, as Gwyn shepherds all of the undead to do. I'm gonna take off my cat ring, I don't need it anymore. So Gwyn shepherded, or Gwyn commanded the undead to be shepherded, Hunter's Ring, I had, to link the fire. He created sort of a, humans actually want the Age of Light to continue going, sort of propaganda. So all humans, like humans created a religion around linking the fire. It's called the Way of Light. So our character in Dark Souls 3 is a human that attempted to link the fire, but their soul wasn't strong enough, and they just burned to ashes without doing anything meaningful. Like, they made it to the fire, they tried to light it, they tried to sacrifice themselves to increase the amount of light in the world, and it didn't work, and you burned away into nothing. And then the bell rings in order to awaken previous Lords of Cinder. And those Lords of Cinder came back, all 5 of these guys, and they were trying to use 5 Lords of Cinder that had previously linked the flame to do it again. And basically all of them ran away and refused to do it. So they rang that bell again, which brought back the people who failed to link the fire in order to try and get them. So we are unkindled ash, something that is slightly less than human, but a bit more than human, Okay, I remember what I was talking about as well, previously. The Abyss, which is sort of like the darkness of humanity made manifest. So the Abyss is sort of the Age of Dark, but also kind of different. Because the Abyss exists within the Age of Light, and it is apparently malleable, because it has taken multiple forms throughout the series. There's the Abyss that happened in Ulasil, in Dark Souls 1 in the DLC. That Abyss is corrupting, it is wild, and it is an Abyss born from Manus. Then there's the Abyss in the Four Kings boss fight, which is an Abyss born from the Four Kings. It's just dark, and it consumes. That's its nature. So we've got wild and consuming. What are some other abysses? There's the abyss in the area we're going to, which is sort of heavy, and stagnant. But the abyss is basically shaped by the environment it's in, and it's not inherently negative, is the very important thing to note. The abyss is basically always portrayed as negative throughout the series, because it typically spawns dangerous monsters and bad things. But, looking between the lines, it's always because of things that have been done to the inhabitants of that abyss by beings with light souls that it goes wild and rebels. So it's more of a reaction that the abyss becomes negative and destructive. Anything else? Like, those are some very major points to take into consideration, but I think that should be fine for my lecture for now. Right. Yeah.
Very well, then take.
And I can just level up and continue going into the ringed city. Here, actually, what is it? I need 2,000, like 300 more souls? 20,000, not 2,000. But I think I have a 20,000 worth soul. One more question. Are we a Lord of Cinder in Dark Souls 1? No. We're just an undead in Dark Souls 1. Because in Dark Souls 1, it's only, when you finish Dark Souls 1, you're only the second person in all of existence to kindle the bonfire. Or kindle the first flame. So there is no one that could be a Lord of Cinder that we turn into. Because the final boss of Dark Souls 1 is Gwyn himself, and he was the first person to link the game. Or link the fire. So there's no one else that could have been resurrected to become a Lord of Cinder. It's just, you're just a nameless undead in that game. So that, like, sort of, like, technically implies that in this game you are someone that is, or was mildly important in the past. But as of now, you are basically unnamed Ash, unimportant in the grand scheme of the world, except you just sort of happened to be the one that was controlled by the player character and made it all the way to the end of the game. Thank you. No time for peace right now. I am... I don't know. I think I have adrenaline going. I don't know if that... Is adrenaline generated by talking a lot? And thinking too hard? I need, like, a flowchart of events that I could more accurately create a lecture out of. But that was all just off the top of my head based on stuff that I vaguely know about the game. Hey, Lap. That's one of my favorite characters in the entire
Oh.
franchise.
I know who you are. Great to see you still in one piece. I can see why they call this the Dreg Heap at the world's end. Mangled remnants from every age and every land. It actually sort of lends credence to the old rumors that the ringed city rests below it all.
I mean, I've spent so much of my life obsessing over this franchise. I'd hope that I would be able to do that off of the top of my head. Which is why
Don't mind me.
you know,
You needn't worry yourself with this nonsense. I just wanted to tell someone. I'm sick of old Humpty. I should stay quiet. Wait. I'll make it up to you.
I'm just gonna let
By
him
letting
finish
you in on
talking.
a secret of sorts. Past here, you'll find the remains of a giant earthen tower, half submerged in a poisonous swamp. Not a very nice place to visit. Only there's precious treasure in the thick of the swamp. I didn't have any use for it, you see. So, sorry, I left the whole package behind. If I get the chance, I could go fetch it for you. But if that's too long to wait, go nab it for yourself. I know who you are. A righteous warrior. Yes? With a solemn duty to boot. Well, grab that treasure. That's as good a duty as any.
And on that front, Aqua, there's already a pretty popular guy who already does that by the name of Vati Vidya. And most of my information comes from him as well, so that's a niche that's already being covered. Yeah, as I was saying, that's why I'm so excited for Elden Ring, because it's sort of just an entire new thing that I get to look into, find all of the weird lore idiosyncrasies, like what we have from the trailers and some press dockets so far. Like, we already know that there's a lot of important stuff about stars to do with Elden Ring. Stars and gravity and, like, the planetary convergence and a whole bunch of weird stuff like that.
Past here.
Right.
If I well.
Yeah, that's that. Dark Souls is fun. Alright, hey guys. Wow, I can just kill these guys in one hit. Oh. Whoops. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about being poisoned anymore. Sword's good. That poison is slow. It's like I'm not even taking any damage. I think there's a new angel around here somewhere. Oh. Yep, there it is. Ow. Yeah, those light beams used to do way more damage. They really nerfed that guy. I remember there being a really funny weapon around here somewhere. Like, right on the edge of a cliff somewhere. Oh, hey! That's actually another really fun thing, is that, oh, these guys basically show you where is safe. Because they're hiding from the angels too. So, since they were hiding under here, you can sort of just, like, learn from them that it is a safe area to hide. You know, as long as they aren't the ones killing you. Oh, Desert Pyromancer set. Oh, is that just spread out along the entire area? Okay. The Desert Pyromancer equipment is pretty infamous in this franchise. Ow. Oh, you can move, huh? Oh wait, no, never mind. Wasn't paying close enough attention. Ow. Yeah, that was Probably the least strategy I've ever employed. Just running straight through a bunch of laser beams shooting through me. These angels are... Even though they have been toned down quite a lot... okay, well, now I'm dead. They've been toned down a lot, but they're still a problem. Okay, how many days do I have until Elden Ring? How many days are in January? 30? 29? 30. I'm pretty sure it's 30. It's actually something that I'm really bad at. Number of days in a month. I actually, like, learned the order of months very late in life. Like, later than you would expect anyone. Yeah, that means that I'm actually still kind of bad at knowing how many days are in each month. I know February is the shortest. Oh, you just dropped an entire chunk, huh? Well, I mean, we all have our things we aren't quite so good at. And mine just sort of happens to be months. Let there be sniper spot. You don't shoot the angel. Ow. Alright. I'm just gonna burn my way through this zone. I do not remember how you're supposed to do this. Without getting, like, shot at by the angel. It seems like a tall task. Okay, I'm trying... Oh, okay. I'm still under attack. Yeah, I'm just going to assume that it's 29 days in this month, which means... there's 24 days left, plus 20... Okay, almost 100 days. Wait, no, that's not right. $50. Why did I double those numbers? Almost 50 days. Until Elden Ring. Oh, I was really hoping that would kill in one hit. So this is... Oh, okay. The pyromancers like this are actually a enemy from Dark Souls 2. Fan favorite. Wow, you are strong. Yeah. Just a short delay. Nothing to be upset over. Alright, I am having trouble making contact with her. There we go. I just needed something to get a good first hit in. Oh, you drink. I should have expected that. Right, we can just trade blows until one of us dies. Oh no. Oh, there I'm dead. Alright. Oh yeah, they, yeah, there's, like, sort of, proximity mines that they would cast. Yeah, those things were irritating. Alright, well, I've got a run ahead of me. I wonder if I just run past her. He's not a critical enemy, so I can just sort of leave it be. I love that little bit of, like, visual aid they give you there, which shows you that the angels are attacking anything that gets near them. And also, this one runs to a safe place. So you know where it's going is safe. Just like a really good job. So aside from shooting laser beams, the angel also, if you are hiding in like an environment like this, I'll just stand here for a couple seconds. Okay, maybe... Yeah, no. That one's sticking on laser beams. It can also create a, like, cloud that, causes petrification. Alright. I'm just happy you're here. Ow. Wait a second. Wait, never mind. Stop waiting. Oh, there's the cloud. That thing there. The pillars of light. Ah, yes, you're supposed to take a right there to get to a area. I don't remember if that kills the angel. The path, I mean, brings you to a place where you need to kill the angel. I drank way too early there. Oh, okay. Yeah, the fact that those guys scamper about so, like, far, means that they end up killing themselves a lot more than you'd expect. Right, yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, this is definitely the one. So, we saw one of these earlier. These are weird little immobile things. Actually, let's pause and take a look. So, you can see that this thing is growing out of the corpses of one of the, Londor guys. I mean, the stone-humped Londor hags. And it's just absolutely disgusting. So let's put it out of our misery. And killing it causes that angel to evaporate. Oh, hey, there's one of the... Oh, he is zooming. Thank you. Yeah, that bout of just direct talking has really dried out my throat. I've actually gone through my second bottle of water. So, next drink command that gets redeemed, I'm going to have to go refill. Good humidifier. I guess I could. Although I am in a carpeted room.
Don't ask questions. Just consume product and then get excited for next product.
I'm very excited for next product. Next product is Elden Ring. Come on. I don't know why his thing is on fire. Zoo? What? Explain. Well. Yeah. I am in a carpeted room. I feel like a humidifier would be bad for that. Ah. Oh! Oh, you redeemed the recipe. Got it. I didn't see that. I thought you were just saying that apropos of nothing. Alright, one of us will... Oh, okay. I was about to say one of us is going to die first, but it looks like it might be me. Shoot, it's just a chunk. I was really hoping I could get a flamberge off of that. That was a weird attack combo I did there. It surprisingly worked. Oh no. Right. Just need my full health back. Oh no. I shouldn't think so. Soups are usually not too difficult. Wow, I just cannot kill this pyromancer. They sure are keeping their legacy of being very difficult and annoying to kill. Yeah, I can probably get that. And by probably, I mean... I don't foresee it being too much of an issue. Oh, hey, Lap.
Oh, there you are.
I've been dying too much.
You remember that treasure? In the thick of the poison swamp. Well, I fetched it for you. As promised. Oh,
I didn't even go to the environment where the treasure was.
I needed a rest from old Nan over there. Here, go ahead. It's yours. Maybe it'll help you with that solemn duty of yours.
Yeah, Lap is very nice. He just gives you a Titanite slab. Just apropos of nothing. Thank you, Lap.
This really is a dreck heap at the world's end. Mangled remnants from every age and every land. It actually sort of lends credence to the old rumors that the ringed city rests below it all.
Right. Oh, what a good fellow he is. Right. I think I need a new strategy for dealing with the pyromancer. Right. Get the visual storytelling done and over with. Ow. He really just stopped running for his life and pinpointed on me. Oh, right. I won't actually have to be running for my life constantly in here. I killed the angel. Wonder if that means I can get safely across the swamp without being poisoned. Maybe. Yeah, sort of. I just have to hope I don't anger that giant over there. Oh, never mind. I have to run through the swamp there. No, there's not a safer path that way. Okay, well. Time to get poisoned. I could put on the poison bite ring. Oh, wait! Ooh. I am good. Right, I was saying I could put on the poison bite ring, but I really kind of don't want to. A lot of effort just to not get poisoned. Which, I mean, not getting poisoned's typically a pretty good thing. I kind of just don't mind, because the poison of that swamp is far slower than I'm used to. Right, come on. Alright. I feel like I've got a better handle on this. We can just exchange blows, because she's going to run out of Estus before I do. Oh! Unless... Oh, I thought she was about to fall off the cliff. Each of her attacks... Oh, okay. They do enough damage that it feels like I actually just successfully pulled off a backstep in combat. I never do that in these games. Backsteps are attacks that barely exist in my mind. Wow. Out of already. Alright, well. Now I'm out of mana points. That went a lot easier than that. Or, well, it's not over yet. I'm gonna try and finish this in style. Went better than expected. One more angel to deal with then. Oh. And the desert hood. I'm just missing the leggings. I feel like people use that to represent excitement because it looks like it's saying "yo" in an excited manner. Oh, hey, I'm dead. But it's actually just the kabuki noise. It's fine. Now that I don't have to deal with the pyromancer, I can just run. I'm not gonna bother trying to avoid the poison this time. Alright. I'll just be a little bit dying. It's fine. Just straight line, right through the swamp. Maximum poison. Pick up this item on the way. Why not? Yeah, what was it? So there's that whole bundle of tree roots over there. That's where the slab that Lap picked up was. I didn't even go near that zone. I just sort of almost progressed past the slab, and Lap was so worried that I'd miss it, he went and grabbed it himself. What a kind lad he is. Alright, I can probably just run past these guys. They do skitter pretty fast, but I don't think they skitter in a straight line very fast. Hey. Ooh, that angle went odd. Okay, I'm almost safe now. Gotta fall down here. I'm trying to remember if this is the way to the thing. The thing that controls the angel? I think it is. Okay. Ah. I thought it was Pyromancer 6. Or 06. Something like that. Not just pyromancer. Alright, here we go. The final angel. Yeah, there we go. Now the zone is nice and peaceful and quiet, and I can finally go and pick up that joke weapon. What is the point of this again? It's just a branch that goes out to nowhere. Well, I guess I'll just go back to the last bonfire. Yeah. Ow. My shoulder. I think I need to get a massage or something. Work out these kinks that I have introduced into my shoulders from sleeping on a couch for a week. Right. But now that I come back out here, no angel. Finally. I can finally actually explore this area. Because there's a fun little joke weapon hidden around, I believe, corner somewhere. Find it in a second. Ow, ow. Wow, that was just a series of failed attacks from both parties. Oh, yeah, down there. Oh, you go to the house and take a left. And again, this was something I missed my first time through, because I didn't know how to kill the angels. Oh, hey. I don't know if you were waiting for an ambush, but you were waiting in the wrong direction. Fish. Yes, too. Giant door shields, there you go. Yeah, no, I don't have a PS2, so I probably wouldn't be able to stream that. I don't know how good PS2 emulation is. Oh, what was it? I watched a video recently that was just a list of all of From Software's games that they have made. Like, can you just fall off of here? Like, with the cat ring? Potentially? Right. But also the weapon that I just picked up, which isn't a weapon at all. It's one of the most joke weapons that they introduced in this game. Eternal Ring? Alright, might have. Sounds familiar. Yeah, here we go. You just have 2 doors on each arm. And you can block and walk around. It's hilarious. And you've got a special attack where you block an attack at the same time. And you punch with the door. And you really punch with the door. What stat? Okay, it requires 45 strength to wield efficiently. I just think it's a funny weapon. Right, back to the weapon that I am currently using. There it is. Yeah, a lot of fun. I've seen, what is it? Gank Squad videos that use that weapon. And it just looks really funny. Having a, like, team of 3 people. All dual-wielding doors. Just pushing people around. Alright. Well, time to get poisoned a little bit more. You guys can't threaten me. I live in this swamp. Well, not probably. There are a couple more items in this zone I have yet to acquire. I can see you. I don't think you're slick. Oh, Ring of Favor +3. Oh. Extraction Hydrate? Don't mind if I do. There's only a small amount of water left. I'm gonna have to unscrew the cap to take my sip. But at the next redemption of that, I will have to refill my water bottle. And a stretch as well. Oh, this has actually been a pretty long stream. Alright. I'm gonna try and do that thing where you get an instant kill on those guys when you land a plunging attack. Oh, he's walking a bit further away than I thought he would. Okay. And hopefully... Oh. Well. Missed that one. Yeah, because these guys are very durable if you don't get that instant kill. And just kind of goofy enemies, too. That was actually one of the very early, sort of gank squad videos that was made for Dark Souls 3, was a, Shrek cosplay, like, trio, where they had Donkey, Puss in Boots, and Shrek invading in the swamp area. I remember it well. Yeah, the Dark Souls community is, very creative. Which, oh, I forget what they're called. I usually call those guys giant human effigies. Alright, so yeah, around this corner, oh, that's actually really neat. So, on this corpse here, that's where the slab used to be, and it was guarded by one of the giant human effigies, which Lap killed in order to get that slab. Good job, Lap. I didn't actually know that he killed that giant effigy. That's too slow. Let's just eat a moss. I don't really need it. But I'd rather not suffer too much poison damage. There is also another thing. Shadows are a bit off there. I could try and land another... Oh. Well. I'm not dead. Oh, okay, but I might be soon. Ah, that's where the item is. Alright, ow. Oh. Ah, I think that's actually the weapon that the giant effigies use. I'm gonna get re-poisoned again. Lovely. Oh, so much for that moss that I ate. Alright, I'm just going to run away from that. You guys have fun down there in the swamp. Apparently, I've never actually seen it. But, yes. One moss used for nothing. But apparently those giant effigy enemies, they can drop their head as a wearable piece of armor. I've never gotten one. And I don't actually remember if that's cut content or if that's, like, in the game. But I'd really like it to be true. And one more. Once again, a message from Uncle Gale. Take the plunge, you won't die. And here we go. Alright. I've been streaming for 5 hours now, which is a lot longer than I normally do. It's normally 3 to 4 hours. My throat's getting dry, and something. I forgot what I was about to say. Thank you all so much for coming. This was a very eventful stream. I suppose it is. Let's see, who's live now? Yeah, no problem, no problem. Let's see. I don't actually know too many people that are streaming right now. Let me take a look at Twitch directly. I feel like most of the people watching are probably already following me. Come on. Hey, Aqua, you know a lot of people. Do you have any suggestions for who to raid? Because I don't really have anyone on my list that I know very well. Oh, I guess my Twitter also exists. I'm just putting out feelers for suggestions in general at this point. Alright, I could go with an old hat raid. Shion Kitamura. Alright, I'm assuming that's your suggestion. Just a second. Alright. I guess we can go visit Shion then. Aqua threw it out first. Oh, Cole? Okay. I don't really put too much heed into, like, VTuber gender. I don't care about that. I tend to, like, ignore, like, a lot of, like, comment if you're a male VTuber posts, because it's not something that I really want to engage with, the whole, like, gendered VTuber situation. But yeah, I'm gonna go raid Cole then. No, that's fine, that's fine. Just, I don't know anyone who's live now, so taking suggestions was a good thing to do. Right. Type that in. I have actually wanted to play Noita for a little while. I've just forgotten what it's called. It looks a lot of fun. Raid message? I technically have one of those. Yeah, just grab whichever one's applicable to you. Either the general use emote or the subscriber emote. And you can copy that and send it around. That's fine. You don't have to. Alright. But that is going to be it from me. Thank you so much for coming. Time to bid you all adieu. And au revoir. Thanks for being here.